مروغير وكرونا مروغير يا عيني يا عيني يا عيني يا عيني
فعلا يقع من تشيكن تدر مزار بيحاول بالفرصه هنا على ثور يا ولد يا مزار الرخ يغادر المباراه وايضا 4v1 بالنسبه لتيم دورد في باتر.
Well, hello and welcome everybody. It is the last day, the final day of league stage right here in phase 3 and of course, well, the entire league stage, right? It is all boiled down right here to today as our 20 teams are going to be fighting it out relentlessly to secure themselves a position moving into not only the top 12 to head over into Livik for today, but also they are going to be fighting for that top 16 slot to qualify for the finals. So there is going to be quite a bit of contention, aggression and sweaty heart and uncomfortable action coming through on the battlefield here today. And of course, well, we're excited to share the experience with all of you. So yeah, very welcome to the broadcast as we are getting ready to see exactly what our teams are going to be doing. And of course, wassalamu alaikum and bienvenue going out to, well, whoever else is joining us as well. So as we know, we are going to get ready for the action here today. Of course, we are moving in today, jam-packed with 6 matches, and it is going to be exciting as we are going to be starting off the proceedings for the day here, heading into a little bit of that lovely Miramar action. Of course, then followed up with a bit of Erangel, back to Miramar, over towards Sanhok, the last Erangel, and then it is time for us to see exactly what Livik is going to be bringing in. But of course, as we know by now, we are going to be taking a look at all the stats, the formats, and everything else that we need to take a look at in preparation to get into the action here today to see exactly what and who is going to be, well, sitting at the top of the league stage. As we know, there's still quite a bit of contention coming through here. There's currently 46 points separating first from second place. Then we have quite a bit of a drop off moving into third place for the overall standings. Clear Vision trailing by 99 points behind the place coming through from RUKH Esports. So that is for the overalls. League, something is, well, looking quite different there. As we know, we've got RUKH only 14 points behind the position that we see currently held for FALCONS. So if you remember yesterday in that last match, we did see RUKH, we did see RUKH making quite a considerable jump. Plus 18, Virtual Gaming Squad and Smash also just, well, catapulting themselves up those leaderboards. So a really impressive performance that we've been seeing so far, right? The team's working exceptionally hard. Clear Vision having a great day, securing themselves a grand total of 65 points. And of course, that one winner chicken dinner. We also have a bit of an interview. Not quite sure if the audio is there, but let's take a look and see. Maybe it's working. Nope. So all we got today is just going to be the same as yesterday, a little bit of music playing on through. Of course, this is, again, from RUKH, as we could see there. Now, as we know, again, has really been stepping up with regards to potentially being our MVP, at least through the majority of this phase, as RUKH have been absolutely on fire for those first 2 days. We did see quite a bit of contention coming through from them. If you recall, looking back at the first day, RUKH coming through with a grand total of 25 points, more or less, somewhere in that vicinity. Or maybe I should just wait for all my stats to load. Yep, there we go. 22 points, in fact. That is what RUKH were able to secure all the way back in the first day of this phase. After which we moved into day 2. RUKH coming through on 72 points. That also catapulted them up to the top of the leaderboard, at least for the phase. So quite a bit of a jump, right? They ended the first phase all the way back in 11th place, day 1. Now then moving into day 2 of phase 3, they were able to climb up to the very tippity top on 94 points with those 2 back-to-back winner chicken dinners coming through for them. And that, of course, all the way back on Miramar day. Then looking at their performance, moving into day 3, they actually secured themselves a 6th place finish coming through on 25 points again, bring in yet another winner chicken dinner. Now looking at what they were doing just yesterday, RUKH still very consistent with that performance coming through on 25 points. And as we know, consistency is key, right? That just helped to solidify RUKH's position within the top 5. And while looking at the point situation, it is going to be a very, very contentious play, as we were pointing out yesterday, all the way between 2nd and 6th place, as there's only 8 points separating those positions, right? All 5 of those points just separated by only 8 points. So there is going to be quite a bit of a sweaty play to come through here. And essentially looking at the contention that 2nd to 6th place has, with regards to FALCONS White holding on to pole, I think there could still be quite a big chance for a major upset to happen here today. Now, whether or not that is going to be the case, well, we're going to have to see what these teams are going to be doing out here. But it's all going to boil down to what kind of focus and determination the teams are going to be bringing into the very last day right here for phase number 3. So today definitely is quite a big day. And as we can see also then, based on what the thumbnail and the title of the broadcast said, it is going to be the opportunity to see who will be the legends, right? This is where the legends will be made. So a little bit of pressure riding on the shoulders here. And of course, well, also still that contention coming through for the top 12 positions. I also pointed this out yesterday. Essentially anything from 10th place all the way down to 15th position, that can all still very easily change up in just the very first match. So I'm curious to see what level of defense, rather, these teams are going to be bringing out here, and just how aggressively they are going to be looking to apply themselves to secure as many points as they possibly can. Because as we know, right, these coming few games here for today is going to be the last opportunity, the final chance for the teams not only just to give themselves that positioning within the league, but also secure themselves the bonus points that they are going to be taking with them moving through into the finals. Now, speaking about bonus points, of course, we'll be taking a look at that very, very soon. But in the meanwhile, a quick reminder of what our league setup is. So we are on our very last day of, well, at least the league stage, in which all 20 teams are going to be playing their way through 5 matches. And of course, then we've got that bonus match coming through at the very, very end of the day, after which they only, only the top 12, rather, will be having the luxury of playing. The top 16 are going to move through over in towards the finals, where we'll have 3 days filled with 6 matches across the way. So 18 games to decide who will be representing PMPL Africa moving into the MEA Championship. Now, as we know, moving into MEA Championship, only 6 teams from here will be moved up to there. And once they get to that point, they are going to be meeting up with the top 10 coming through from PMPL Arabia, after which only 4 teams will be allowed to move forward into the PMGC. So a very, very difficult place to defend the honor. Speaking of which, of course, the teams can look to utilize our lovely point system here, and that pole position being worth 10. Placement points, second is going to be worth 6, and then it works its way down. And if the teams place anywhere between 9th and 16th position, they'll only have to rely on eliminations, as they will not get awarded any placement points. But of course, well, this is where the positioning with regards to that standing board, the leaderboard, is going to be quite essential, as the teams will get awarded their bonus points according to their finishing position. So currently looking at the situation, FALCONS, for instance, if they were to maintain that pole position, they would be the first team, at least for this year, to secure themselves potentially 80 points moving through into the finals. Now, that is going to be quite a bit of a lead, right? That, based on the performance that they've been bringing through this entire league, and of course the previous season, I think FALCONS White are going to be quite a contentious team and bring up quite a bit of defense, especially moving into that MEA Championship. But now, speaking about the finals, right, this is what we know is where the teams will have the opportunity to add even more to the tally, adding on top of already an interesting share of the prize pool. Of course, all the teams are awarded $1,300 for their participation within the league stage. The top 16 teams will have the opportunity to change and add more to the tally. Of course, that the most winner chicken dinners, as well as the MVP, also going to be worth additional $1,000 apiece. And, well, as we know, that all forms part of our $60,000 prize pool. But another interesting addition that we have moving into today is, of course, Livik itself, right? There's even more up for grabs moving into those Livik performances. So I'm curious to see exactly who are going to be the teams looking to pop off once we make it over into that. Now, a few of the teams, they've played the previous 2 Liviks. We've seen a few of our other teams, of course, also playing for the very first time in the last Livik that we've had. So I'm curious as to whether or not we're going to have some return offenders, right? Some of the same teams making it back over into that top 12 to show us exactly what they can bring on through. Of course, we'll be taking a look at those Livik prizes as well. But in the meanwhile, let's take a look at our teams for the very last time right here in league stage. As we know, Group E are going to be the teams situated over on towards the right-hand side. And of course, well, then we've got our teams from Group A all the way over onto that left-hand side. It's almost always so interesting to see these teams duke it out. And, yeah, well, we've got more Esports there alongside FALCONS White. Now, 2 teams sitting on opposite end of the leaderboard, at least with regards to the overall standings. And so far, Moro, they've been putting in a pretty strong effort, especially looking at what they've been doing through this entire phase, as they've now been able to climb all the way up into 19th place. Now, there has been some critique as to how Mo have been performing, but I mean, if you look at it realistically, right, and I've mentioned this a few times out on the match itself, Mo Esports, they have this capability of finding themselves in a situation alongside either Black Hand, RUKH Esports, XENON, several of the other teams that are very, very competitive and quite difficult teams to challenge, and they still, regardless of which map they play on, as we take a look at today's map rotation, they still hold the fight, right? They don't back out of the opportunity. They stay there. They try their utmost to contest those teams to see if they can maybe eventually get the jump on them. So if you ask me, I have mad respect for Mo Esports. And of course, our map rotation, as I mentioned before, it is going to be lovely Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, before closing off with the last Erangel, and then it is going to be time for a little bit of that Livik action to come through as well. So a beautiful lineup, but of course, speaking about Livik, this is our bonus rewards for the map of Livik. So we've got our viewer's choice, we've got Robin Hood. Robin Hood is the one with the crossbow, in case you were wondering. We got the focus on eliminations, as well as the one-man army, and then the look at my style. Now, I don't know quite who has been able to receive that Robin Hood award previously, because, well, that award is awarded to any team that has the player with the biggest amount of crossbow eliminations within the map of Livik. Now, I have not yet seen a single crossbow hit come through on Livik. Now, that includes the previous season that we've had on both PMPL Africa and PMPL Arabia, and as far as I remember, for this entire season, again, on PMPL Africa and PMPL Arabia, I've not yet seen a crossbow hit come through. I don't know if the teams maybe deem it a little bit too challenging and maybe a little bit too risky, but at least we want to see one, right? And there's only going to be one more opportunity. It's today. So who knows? Maybe we could see a little bit of that crossbow action come through here today. But of course, well, we'll have to wait until we head all the way over into match number 6. So moving into our first match of the day. As we know, it is going to be over on towards Miramar, and this is where I'm going to be looking towards our strong performing teams, right, to see how they'll be able to play through this first match. Are they going to be looking to set the standard exceptionally high moving into the day? Because as we know, Falcons, they are going to be the force to be reckoned with when it comes to that map. But speaking about Falcons, we'll of course see exactly where they are situated with regards to their PMGC points, as this is what the race is all about. Well, this is one of the 3 parts that the teams are going to be busy racing for here. You can see +18 currently locked into that 13th place, going through with 427.5 points. Now, of course, due to how the PMGC points works, that is why you see some of the teams here sat with half points instead of full rounded numbers being shown to them. Mo Esports then also with that 19th position finish. It's going to be XENON locking in towards that 5th place, 955, just 11 points ahead of Black Hand. So Black Hand slowly, they've been dropping down the board, right? They started off in 4th at the start of this phase, and now they find themselves situated all the way down in 6th position. It's a very tough spot, very, very tough competition that these teams are grinding their way on through. But you can see RUKH already performing much, much better this season than they did in the previous one. But now as we take a look at the top of the board, ooh, this is where it gets quite interesting. As Falcons White are sitting with, well, almost, I almost said 200, but it's just over 100-point lead. Probably what, like 120 something, 130 something. I'll do the exact math in a little bit, but that is where they find themselves with regards to those points. Congratulations to 77K though, hitting 1,005 points, as they've been just popping off all the way back in that first season, but now all the way back in spring. But now we got to see what they're going to be looking to bring through in their last day, their last opportunity right here in the fall split. But of course, that is not going to be the end of the PMGC points, as the teams will continue to add points to the tally all the way through the finals as well. So if the teams are going to be looking to contest for pole, right, looking at RUKH Esports, looking at 77K, they're really going to have to bring in everything that they've got moving into those finals. But based on the performance that we've been seeing already so far from Falcons, it is going to be a pretty tough challenge. So will RUKH Esports be up to that? Looking to maybe bring in the upset? Of course, no way of knowing, but let's hope the answer is yes. Of course, we'd love to hear what your thoughts are as well. Be sure to hit us up on social media. You can hit us up right here on Facebook and YouTube. Of course, you can also head over onto TikTok as well as Instagram. And be sure to include the hashtag, right, PMPL Africa, alongside your comments. Tell us, who do you think is going to be the teams who are going to be the teams that will be making it over into the finals. As well, there is going to be a very, very aggressive showing coming through here. As I said before, moving into Miramar, we are going to be looking at our top performing teams. Right, Falcons, definitely the team with the most points so far, sitting on 234. Well, at least 22 points ahead of RUKH, but both teams have already secured themselves 4 winner chicken dinners. Virtual Gaming Squad also then coming through with their respective 5 victories that they've been able to have so far. So they've already set up quite a bit of an expectation, set up quite a bit of a standard, right? They are sitting on an 18% success rate. Now, if you ask me, that is quite impressive. But speaking about impressive, we also want to see 2 other teams potentially grab chickens here today. This is going to be the last opportunity, at least within league stage, for Special Esports and Wave Esports to secure themselves those victories, as they are held within at least the top 15 teams. And, well, we are yet to see those winner chicken dinners come through. Is it going to be a repeat situation, potentially maybe for Falcons or RUKH, who will be looking to add even more of those chicken dinners to the board? Well, we don't quite know. What I do know for certain is that RUKH definitely not going to be playing the first match because they are over in Group E. So the opportunity, the chance is there for Virtual Gaming Squad and, of course, Falcons White to really pitch up quite aggressively moving into this game, moving into this day. And, well, RUKH, they will have to try and defend it once we make our way over into game number 3. But it is going to be match number 1. So have you got any thoughts, any predictions, anything that you want to share with regards to the outcome of our very first match right here in our very last day? Be sure to hit me up in the chat. Give me your thoughts, right? Tell me, who do you think is going to be the one to clutch it out? You can also give the prediction on the flight path and where the zone is going to be going. Tell us everything that you want to share, of course, game-related, out in the chat as well. Of course, if you're rooting for a particular team, show them some love, and we'll see them just perform like absolute goats. Speaking of which, we are going to be hopping onto that game very, very soon as the plane is locked and loaded, almost ready to go. So we'll see what the flight path is going to be bringing. Me personally, I want to see a little bit of a balanced flight path, at least to get the day off to a good start, right? Maybe with regards to the zone, also something that is going to be sitting a little bit more towards that central region. Now, to get a good idea as to what we could be expecting moving into this match, we could potentially look all the way back to day 2, seeing as that was Miramar Day. So that could give us a bit of an idea as to what the expectation could be moving into this first match. Now, if you recall, the teams that we actually had locking in that very first winner chicken dinner that went straight over to the players there from the World of Battle. And they did so with 10 eliminations up, so a grand total of 20 points coming through to them. Moving into match number 3, of course, that is where we saw a bit of a response, a bit of a retaliation coming through from the side of RUKH. Now, I'm curious to see whether or not we will have a very similar kind of turnout coming through into day number 5 over here. Of course, well, we have to wait to see what that zone and my flight path is going to be doing, and of course, well, what the approach from these teams will be. So yeah, any thoughts, any predictions, be sure to drop them in the chat, as we are just waiting for the plane now to take off so we can head straight on down into the action and see what is going to be unfolding and how the battlefield is going to be unraveling as these teams get themselves ready for a pretty tough and exciting day. IQ, we should be starting right about now, right? Just waiting for the flight path to kick off, and then we are going to be hopping straight in. So if you move away, you might miss it, right? Because I'm also waiting in anticipation to see exactly when the match is going to be starting. So it should be happening very, very soon. The moment, of course, I see that we are going to be heading into that, well, we'll take a transition straight into the game action. But yeah, tell me what you guys are thinking, right? What do you think the outcome of today is going to be? Are we going to be seeing quite a big retaliation coming through here? Do you think we are going to be seeing Mo Esports potentially popping off, just going absolutely crazy? Because if you recall back, when was it? 2 days ago, day 3, we actually saw them come through over on Miramar with a second place finish and 8 eliminations up. Now that happened in game 4, so there is a bit of an opportunity maybe for Mo Esports to add a little bit of spice into the mix and show us exactly what kind of approach they are looking to end off with, right? Are they going to be maybe upsetting the opposition? Are they going to be throwing spanners all over the place? Who knows, right? I definitely hope to see a major increase coming through from Mo, at least moving into today's games here, because what do they have to lose, right? Might as well end on a bang and put up quite a bit of a fight. Well, at least that's what I'm expecting to see from Mo Esports. Now, with regards to our overall Miramar's As we know, I've already pointed out our top 3 teams coming through with regards to that. We did see XENON also securing themselves at least one winner in a chicken dinner. They are sitting on 106 eliminations total, so they are only the 4th team, or the 5th team, one of the top 5, 6 teams to sit on those 100 counts. So the other teams that we have sharing the century is going to be Clear Vision sitting on 102 eliminations, and then of course the players coming through from Black Hand sitting on 103. But as we know, Group E, they're not going to be playing, so that is RUKH, Superpower, Vampires, and XENON. So, yeah, they're going to have to defend once we make it into the next bit. Speaking of which, here we go, hopping straight down into the action to see what that flight path is going to be bringing through. Now, it is going to be starting us over on towards the western side. Based on the trajectory here, it is going to be heading right across Los Leones. That could potentially mean, yeah, it is going to be touching all the way over towards Puerto. So definitely an interesting approach to take. Let's see what these teams are going to be doing. Will we be having, rather, a bit of that hot drop action? Is the zone going to be complementary? Is it going to look to throw a few upsets our way? Let's see who's going to be kicking us off with a legendary performance. Alright, so far, things are looking pretty normal. More Esports again going for a little bit of a northern situation. We could see them maybe pushing up into La Cobreria. It's going to be FALCONS looking to go all the way down to Valle del Mar. Our Golden plus 18 up in towards Monte Nuevo and Ladriera. So again, nothing really out of the ordinary. Ooh, nice zone. Very similar to our last Miramar that we had yesterday. In fact, our only Miramar that we had yesterday, because yesterday was Erangel Day. So let's see, will we have a repeat? Recall yesterday's performance. We did see the World of Battle also looking to capitalize on that. So, the performance back in day 2, match 1. It was the World of Battle. Back in yesterday's only Miramar, it was the World of Battle. So, based on statistics, well, it could be the World of Battle looking to crack this one wide open. So let's see whether or not that is going to be the case. Speaking of which, of course, we are going to be waiting to see exactly where our teams are going to be heading out towards first. As it is going to be Arab Golden and plus 18. In very close proximity to each other, but a bit of a saving grace here for Arab as they do find themselves atop the hill. So plus 18 can't exactly reach all the way up just yet. So any thoughts as to who will be finding the first blood? Drop it in the chat. Let's see who's going to get it right. Who's going to hit the nail on the head? Meanwhile, we do have Black Hand and Wave pretty close up in towards San Martin. So we've got 2 potential points of contention here. So we've got Wave, Black Hand, and RUKH Esports up in towards San Martin. Then, of course, plus 18 and Arab Golden down in towards Monte Nuevo and Ladriera. Speaking about RUKH Esports, here they are now. It seems like they are going to be looking to make a bit of a break, heading further up north. But they're not making as decisive of a rotation. Still relatively close to the side here of Black Hand. And, well, from what we can see, Black Hand also going to be heading a little bit further up to that northern side. Wave now have the entirety of San Martin to themselves. Or we could get locked into a little bit of that action between RUKH and Black Hand. You can see Menzo coming through with a shout out for Black Hand, saying that they are going to be clutching up. Is there going to be a Livik match today? Yes, indeed, Fardin. That is what happens on day number 5. Right, we do have 6 matches as opposed to the usual 5. The top 12 teams are going to be making it over on towards Livik. So there is going to be a race, a chase to see who will be securing themselves within that position, who will have the honor, the luxury, the opportunity to add even more points to their overall tally. And of course, also this being the final day of League, there's going to be a double dose of bonus points getting dealt out based on where the teams find themselves within the league itself. Also, then where the teams find themselves within this particular phase. So if the Falcons are able to maintain that pole position, they are going to be walking away with 40 additional points here today. But the pressure is going to be on the shoulders of the teams nearest to them. Right, it is going to be in the hands of RUKH and XENON. Essentially even the World of Battle and Clear Vision to look to see if they can maybe bring a bit of a halt there to Falcons White. So we got a race for the top of the phase leaderboard. We got a race for the top 12. We got a race for the top 16. There are many, many races happening here today. So Jigga, what happens is the points from phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, all of them get calculated together. And then based on where the teams place there, they will get additional bonus points. So they get bonus points based on those rankings, but also then where they end in this particular phase as well. So that is why there's a double dose of bonus points getting handed out here today. So with regards to the overall standings, right, Falcons White are sitting on 578 total points. RUKH Esports are sitting on 532 total points. And then we've got Clear Vision and XENON both tied on 433 points for third and fourth position. But the big race is going to be towards 16th place, right? To see who will be moving forward into the finals. That's also where the overall results, what they count for, is to determine who will be the top 16 teams to move forward into the finals itself. So Castle Black and Superpower, both teams are sat on 224 points, tied in 16th and 17th position. So there is going to be a little bit more pressure now riding on the shoulders here for Castle Black to see if they can make it through this current play. But they have a bit of an advantage, a bit of an upper hand, seeing that they are playing the first match. Superpower, the team they are defending against, are not playing this match. They'll only be joining us in game number 2, as they are part of Group E. Alright, the World of Battle now. Looking to get a little bit aggressive here onto the side of Wave. They are currently 22 points behind Falcons White. You can of course see those points up at the top of the screen as well. So if the World of Battle secure themselves 22 points here, they will sit at the top of the leaderboard, at least for this phase. And that will allot them quite a few points. Could also change up their position within that league positioning, within those league standings. So yesterday we did see Clear Vision actually climbing up 3 slots all the way into 3rd. We had Special Esports climbing up a position all the way up in towards 9th. And then Smash Team actually taking a beautiful 2-slot jump all the way up into 15th. Just 2 points ahead of Castle Black and Superpower. But now the zone is going to be closing through. Oof. Beautiful shift. It does pull over to the Picardo Mountains. This now in and of itself is going to be dialing up the heat quite a bit, as we can see a large concentration of teams all sat over towards that western side. The east actually looking very, very relaxed. But now it's going to be plus 18. Clear Vision having a bit of a this way and that. So Clear Vision also one of those teams that could potentially play a bit of an upset here. They have the power to bring the force of Falcons White a little bit further down the board. But based on the approach that we see coming through from Falcons White, they are going to be looking for a lot more of a western positioning here. Trying to keep themselves well away from these engagements. Clear vision with a beautiful gatekeep opportunity here. Ooh. Not exactly the most opportune position to fight from, seeing that we do have Wave also just holding off on the side there. But Clear Vision still in a position to try and bring a bit of an halt there to +18, who's already been reduced down to only 2 players. Now it is going to be Special Esports in the World of Battle. Also locking heads. Oh, here we go. The push is there. But who's going to be the one to find it, though? You still need to see that follow through, right? The World of Battle now looking to slightly just disengage. Maybe opting for a position a little bit further down south, but Virtual Gaming Squad already secured. Now Smash Team also presented with a bit of an angle here. They've got a great vantage point to more specifically focus over towards that western approach. You can see up north, Wave, Black Hand. This could get very, very interesting with Mazzaro just riding on the edge. Alright, so there we go with the zone. It is going to be closing in. See Falcons now just dipping their toes up into the zone itself. But are we going to see enough of a push potentially coming through from the Falcon side? Of course, Mo Esports. Ooh, rotating up right alongside Greedy. Ooh, there we go. Mo with the elimination up. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. You got to respect Mo Esports for the efforts that they've been bringing in. I mean, they find themselves in a situation alongside Greedy. They could have backed out of this fight quite easily. But instead, they hold on, they hold strong, and they look to see if they can maybe find the angles and look for a bit of improvement. Oh, Elisio with a beautiful follow-through. Unfortunately, Dalhop able to just come flying in over that spray. Well, this is where I have the highest level of respect going out to Mo Esports, because they always try and take on these pretty dang contentious teams. They don't lose hope. They do it day in, day out, match after match. I mean, that is the best place to learn, right? Go up against a team that is quite strong. And if you eventually are able to beat them, you know that you have learned quite a bit in the process. So Vortex now going to be looking to just flank up along the edge here. Trying to find themselves a bit of an opportunity. They do find Desha. I love this pressure being applied, but still got to watch out for Delhop. Oh! Yeah, Vortex getting a little bit confident there. Also getting punished for looking to extend that reach a little bit too far. Oh, nice lineup from Pedro, but they too will get traded. So already 2 players down. Now the opportunity is there for Elisio and Hainsley to see if they can avenge the play. Good pacing, good flow coming through. Oh, Hainsley so close. Got to keep that cover going though. Elisio trying to push up from the opposite end. Beautiful distraction. Oh, Desha getting found. Delhop. Oh. Just managing to outstrafe the push coming through there from Hainsley. Now it's relying on Elisio, who comes in clutch. Greedy goes right on down. Mo Esports still in a position to bring back at least 2 of their players here. Good momentum indeed, as Mo find themselves now with a very comfortable 4 eliminations. They are leading the pack with regards to aggression. RUKH Esports are going to be keeping a very close eye here on Virtual Gaming Squad, and of course then the players coming through from Black Hand. But as you can see, Black Hand, they are going to be looking to utilize these regions. Just trying to sneak and snake their way on through, looking for that opportunity as we await the closure for the blue to come through yet again. Is it going to go down south? Is it going to center up on itself? Usually around about this point, the zone does tend to relax a little bit, as that is exactly what we see come through. Just a nice casual stroll over towards that northern side. So Falcons, Arab, Special, Smash, 77, Jack Digger. They all now have an opportunity to push through not only the southern edge, but just the barrier of the zone rather itself. Nicely played by Mo. Yeah, Fardin, agree with you on that. They will be presented with yet another opportunity as we do see Smash approaching from that southern side. Could provide a great opportunity. The World of Battle also, they've been reduced down to 1. You can see Krona now looking to situate themselves up in towards center zone. So definitely a little bit of a shift in the dynamic coming through here for the World of Battle. +18 also then holding on to the 2-piece. Again, not exactly the kind of reach that they were looking for. Falcons even down to 2 with Puncher and Teak now being the 2 remaining players. Right, so both Wave, Falcons, and Plus, they are going to have to try and climb that hill if the zone does take a little bit more of a southern shift coming through into the next phase. For the time being, we'll just wait as that blue zone is going to be closing on up, constricting that playable area yet again, and it's going to be pushing all our outlying teams forward into this next shift. Gaming squad will be trying to play the ridge line. They do find quite a bit of a sweet spot over into 77k, but again, it could maybe be a little bit short-lived. As you got RUKH Esports just riding the ridge. How far is getting spotted out in the open. So Virtual Gaming going to be taking a very, very calculated approach. They do still have that position within zone, and ooh, look at that clear vision. Actually finding Teak there. So no, now it is going to be Falcons down to Puncher. Smash tightening that belt down on towards Special. Oh, nice bit of back and forth. Up comes Ilias and Black lost. Oh, beautiful play. 1 down, a few more to go. Very, very tough position now for Special Esports. You can see Ramsey. Oh, trying to put a bit of distance in between themselves and the utilities flying through here from Smash. But Black lost. Not going to be looking to back down out of this opportunity. Instead, Ramsey going to be looking to play the toughest game of hide and seek they played in a minute. Now comes the blue zone, adding the pressure to the situation. Oh, the DBS comes in clutch both times. But that is going to be the end of the road for Special. Now Smash have the opportunity to get themselves patched up and rotating back up towards the north. Mo still holding steady on the edge as Jack Digger are going to be moving in behind them. Got to watch out for Miramar there. Let's see what Elisio can do. So the rest of Jack still need to start to climb that hill. Now with the zone just again shifting over quite casually over towards that northwestern side. It'll open up quite a bit of an opportunity, especially looking down onto clear vision. Castle Black, it's time to make that play. Ooh, getting nice and cheeky as they pull up alongside Arab Golden. Already finding that beautiful opener. Ahmed now just lighting it up with the S12K, finding quite a few hits. Arab Golden severely wounded here. They are going to be down to essentially Timon. Well, that is, of course, if Castle Black will succeed in this push. So Timon now with quite a bit of pressure on their shoulders. Shout out coming through there for Elisio from Annabelle. Ooh, here we go. Quick little bit of back and forth. Timon trying everything they have in their bag to defend the honor of the team. But this is the opportunity now for Castle Black to use their numbers to their advantage. Sulji still has to get, well, out of the blue. No, down they go. Ahmed not able to save their teammate. Let's see if Timon is going to make it out of this in one piece. To add pressure to the situation, we can see Clear Vision also just holding off in the distance. Is going to be Pocus and Van Kid. Right, so here we go. The fight also now evolving over on towards this eastern front. Jack Digger trying everything to get themselves secured back up top. But it's not going to be an easy way to push through, right? They have to try and fight their way not only through 77k, but also potential off-angle play coming through from RUKH Esports. Ooh, and that is going to be Kakao getting dropped on down. A9Q. What will they do? Well, they will take a few hits as ooh, Perks comes through and finds the finishing blow. Oh, ho, ho. But Busher does follow through as well, and that is 77k out in 14th. RUKH having a beautiful setup here. Again, rely quite heavily on this ridge line to defend them from a potential push coming in from Black Hand. As they now focus all their efforts down onto the side there of Jack Digger. The shift taking us right back into limbo. No team really having a very favorable setup with regards to the zone. So it's all going to come down to how these teams look to play these last few ridges. Castle Black going to be opting for a position a little bit closer towards the west. They start to rotate up. Now it's going to be Mo having to face off against Smash. Mo down to Hainsley and Pedro, but already with 5 eliminations up. Smash now just trying to fortify. They do bring Arif into the mix. Oh, nice bit of strafing there from Hainsley, but unfortunately, Ilias does find them. Pedro getting spotted, and down they go. Mo Esports out in 12th place, but a very respectable 5 eliminations up. The World of Battle also getting swept under the rug as they will fall in 11th, but unfortunately, devoid of placement and elimination points. Castle Black holding a bit of a gatekeep onto Clear Vision now. Van Kid going to try and find a bit of success, a bit of hope. But this is that golden opportunity now. Castle Black to try and create a bit of a barrier. Oh, nice play coming through from Van Kid though. Keeping their head on a swivel, spotting out that rotation coming through from Ahmed. But again, Clear Vision now in a very sticky situation. If they do succeed pushing through Castle Black, they'll still find themselves in a somewhat vulnerable position with regards to the rest of the teams over on towards that eastern side. Speaking about the east, here we go. It is Black Hand laying quite heavily into the side of RUKH Esports as they will get sent back. 9th place, 1 elimination, just falling shy of those placement points. But now it's going to be Puncher King looking to maybe find a little bit more of a successful run as they have been lit on fire. But this is the opportunity now for Black Hand to apply all the pressure that they can find. Oh, great teamwork coming through here as they do take down the Falcons. Falcons, unfortunately, not going to be walking out of here with anything other than those, well, potential eliminations, as it is just one going to them. And see what is going to bring, what the rest of the teams are going to be bringing to the field. As we got Smash still pushing through the southern side. Wave still sat on a full squad. So that is going to allow for quite a bit of contention to come through as we await that zone. And it does take us further back into the center. So Jack Digger, Smash, not going to have to settle a bit of a position dispute over towards that southern side. Wave pulling through from the north are going to be receiving quite a bit of heat coming through from Black Hand, especially looking at this western side as well. Black Hand already sitting with 2 winner-winner chicken dinners under their belt. Arab Golden, they've not yet found a chicken here. Smash team, also one of those teams still looking for a chicken dinner over on Miramar. We can add Castle Black to the mix. Same can be said about Wave. So out of all our surviving teams, Black Hand essentially being the team with the highest probability for a bit of success. Right, Clear Vision, sure, they found themselves 2 chickens as well, but they are down to 1. Now that does turn quite a bit of pressure and quite a few of the odds against them. Of course, our predicted victors there is going to be the side of Black Hand as well as Wave. Black Hand already up to 9 eliminations. So they've been building up quite a bit of momentum as we do say goodbye to Clear Vision. So every other team currently alive could maybe look to pick up their first chicken here. This is where Black Hand now has the opportunity to show their experience, to show their comfort in situations like these. Wave coming through with a beautiful spread. Looking to fully utilize the available terrain. Smash starting to do a very similar thing towards that southern end. But Black Hand still keeping a very condensed position here. Koa does start to drift a little bit further down to the south. So there could be a bit of an opportunity coming towards the approach of Jack Digger. Ahmed now going to look to play for placement points. Of course, going out in 5th place will award them only 3 placements. So added to the 5 that they've got already, you could see them garnering at least 8 points. So not a bad finish. As you can see at the top of the screen, it is still a very, very close play. Oh, nice angle. Koa definitely finding a little bit of success. Miramar going to be holding on for dear life now here. Jack Digger don't necessarily have the most opportune angle to make much of a play from. Similar thing could be said there, looking at the side of Smash, really now condensing their whole position there. Down to 2 they are. But Wave still holding on to that spread. I think it is going to be quite a contentious play between Wave and Black Hand, as both teams still sit with a full roster. Smash now down to 2, so our final 3 teams are looking to duke it out for that first winner chicken dinner of the day. Smash already sitting up on 9. Ilias sitting on 5 elims. So quite the big carry coming through from Ilias. Yes, Hollywood, this is a very good game. Great way to start off day number 5. And hopefully this is but a taste of what we could be seeing moving through into those finals. Oh, good nade. Good angle. Finding a little bit of damage. Not exactly the amount that they were hoping for, but the Zal instead alongside Hardy will get traded right on down. Arif very exposed out in the open. Oh! Oh! What? Wow! Wow, Smash taking down a Wave. Arif so exposed. I thought that... No, that was Wave taking down Smash. And then it was Black Hand swooping in, clutching the winner chicken dinner. Oh my goodness, we're going to have to see those in the replays. But what an approach, what an angle, what a match, what a game. That was insane, right? Big congratulations going out to Black Hand, securing themselves 14 eliminations. Alongside that winner chicken dinner. Smash finishing on 11. That was a very surprising finish. I mean, I was pretty convinced that we are going to be seeing Arif getting taken down, seeing that they were so exposed out in the open. But, well, seems like I was wrong, right? They were able to quickly turn around, find the plate over on towards Smash, bring a stop to all the aggression there. And then, of course, well, Black Hand, they capitalized, got the final say, and, well, with that, secured themselves that winner chicken dinner. So we're going to have to head over into the highlights to just relive a few of these amazing moments, because, boy, that was a very sweaty approach. And these teams not wasting any time. Speaking of which, let's get straight into it. Well, again, big congratulations going out to the side there of Black Hand for securing their third winner chicken dinner on the map of Miramar throughout this league stage. But a very sweaty start to the proceedings here for day number 5. Of course, match 1 ending on an absolute bang as, well, we saw quite a bit of a dominating play come through here. And a very interesting turnaround that we had happen there as well. But, of course, we are going to be taking a look at the stats as well to see how much damage our teams were able to bring through, who our MVPs are, and, of course, well, more importantly, what the point situation is. Speaking about stats, let's hop straight into it, as there's going to be Black Hand and Smash walking away with, well, in excess of 2,400 damage apiece. Smash finding 11 eliminations out of 2,476. And, well, Black Hand coming through with 14 eliminations out of 2,559. A very heavy hand there from Black Hand indeed. Of course, Wave, Jack Digger and Mo also bringing in quite a bit of a contribution there with the eliminations and the damage. But again, a very sort of respectable performance coming through there from Mo, finding themselves those 5 eliminations. And so far, based on what we saw in this phase, Mo definitely finding a bit of a groove when it comes to the side of Miramar. So I'm excited to see what this is going to mean for them in the future. But again, very satisfactory performances that we've had right here. Jack Digger was 16-03. Man, so much shooting. And of course, we did see Jack Digger pushing over into Mo Esports that we had up on towards that plateau. So very exciting bits of plays coming through. Of course, now we got to take a look and see exactly who our MVPs are and how all of this has impacted our standings, where these teams find themselves, how many points they were able to milk out of this match. From what we know, Black Hat obviously coming through with the 14 eliminations, and the winner chicken dinner is going to award them a lovely 24 points, 11 elims going over to the side of Smash team for grand total of 16. And Wave, even though they finished in second, they are going to be locked into only 10 points. Seeing that Smash, well, they were just way more aggressive. Jack Digger, Castle Black, very consistent. Both teams coming through with a 5 eliminations. The same for Mo. But unfortunately for Mo, that is all they will have to capitalize on, as they were not able to make it up into placement point territory. A good play coming through from Arab Golden and Clear Vision as well with their 3 eliminations on either end. +18, virtual and special, also then tied on 2 points apiece. But it's going to be the World of Battle and 77k that are going to be sat all the way down in 15th and 16th position. Now, a very surprising performance coming through here from the World of Battle, as I mentioned before, as we were heading into the start of the match, right? All the way back in day number 2, when we also started off with Miramar. They were the team to take that winner chicken dinner. They did the same thing there as they did moving into, well, the action over yesterday. So a very, very surprising play indeed coming through from our respective teams here. The performances quite interesting. But, of course, speaking about interesting, we need to take a look and see exactly how the team of Black Hand did it. Right, Mazzara coming through with 1147. Wow, 11 eliminations worth of damage being caused there. Storm only taking 73. So Storm definitely is going to be our master survivor, showing us how to duck, dive, and dodge these bullets as they come on through and still managing to find themselves those 5 eliminations. Mozaro, very, very consistent effort that we've seen here. Also only taking 233 damage. Koa being Koa, right, causing a bucket load of damage. Also taking the largest chunk of damage out of the players for the side there of Black Hand. But as we know, Koa is at times a little bit of a renegade, right? They sometimes play things slightly different, but I think that adds to the excitement and, of course, the performances coming through for Black Hand. Speaking of performances, let's take a look at the side of Smash Team going through with those 11 eliminations. Ilias definitely bringing everything in. Well, backing a little bit more of a punch than what we saw come through there from the side of, well, Black Hand. If you recall, it was on, what, 11 something, and now we can see Ilias sitting on 1294, only 6 damage points away from hitting a lovely 1300. So very, very impressive plays coming through here from Smash Team. But that is the kind of play that we like to see more of, right? These teams continuing to push the envelope, push the play as hard as they possibly can. And that was only the first match of the day. We still have 5 more to go. 4 official games, and of course then the bonus match that is going to be coming through at the very end of the day. So curious to see what the transition is going to be moving over into match number 2. Of course, as we know, we are going to be stepping over into a little bit of that Erangel spice to see what the teams will have for us. But it's also going to be the re-addition of RUKH, Superpower, Vampires, and XENON getting the opportunity to play their first match of the day. Now, speaking about Miramar still, we are going to be looking here at the quick head-to-head between Jack Digger and, of course, then the players coming through from Castle Black. Castle Black trying to bring in what they can as they are still trying to get themselves out of that hot and sweaty position down towards the top 16. Now, based on the play that we just saw come through from Castle Black, they were at least able to get themselves out of contention, right? Instead, just moving themselves and promoting their position within those overall standings, taking a slight little bit of a jump, getting themselves all the way up in towards 15th. So, well, they are not necessarily in as much of a hot seat anymore. Now, there's still quite a bit of a fight between Vampires, Arab Golden, Superpower, still Castle Black, and of course then the players coming through from Smash Team. But they can settle those differences moving over into Erangel. The gap with regards to the top of the leaderboard also slowly starting to close up. It's now only 46 points between FALCONS and RUKH Esports. And of course, with regards to the phase, only 15 points now separating FALCONS and RUKH. So a great play. Clear Vision, they've also jumped up 3 slots just based on this last match performance. So things are definitely looking exciting. Black Hand also climbing up 3 slots with regards to the phase, all the way up in towards 8th place. Smash Team also upwards as they've now moved into 9th. And then, of course, Special Esports also taking a beautiful bit of a jump there. But as we know, it's all going to boil down to what these teams are going to be bringing into this next game as we are just about to hop onto the plane. What's up, Mike? Welcome to the chat. And, well, you are just in time as we are going to be hopping into match number 2. It is going to be time for Erangel, our first Erangel of the day, but our second last one as well. So every match after this one is going to be the final of its kind, at least in the league. So next up is going to be the last Miramar, the last Sanhok, the last Erangel, and the last Livik. So let's see what the approach here from RUKH, Superpower, Vampires, and XENON is going to be. As we know, RUKH, all the way back in day 2, when their feet rather touch the ground. They stepped up and got themselves a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, playing through Erangel Miramar. Now that is exactly the map rotation that we are going to be looking at right here. So I'm expecting some great things to come through from RUKH, as they are also then the team that is the closest to catch up with FALCONS White with regards to this phase. So no pressure, RUKH, no pressure whatsoever. You're only going to have to play one monstrous match, looking to find at least a minimum of 15 points more than FALCONS White. Speaking of FALCONS, they are going to be heading a little bit further down towards farm, as they can't exactly reach up into Malta. But the zone is going to be centered up right there out in essentially the middle of nowhere. So I don't expect that we are going to be seeing any teams necessarily rotating up in that direction. The meanwhile is going to be Wave and Jack Digger getting right down to business. Wave definitely being a very bold team at this point. They do find the opening play. And of course, they've also been able to find themselves at least one winner chicken dinner here. Jack Digger yet to find a bit of success. And Wave Esports, with regards to their total eliminations on Erangel, is essentially the exact same amount as the total points coming through for Jack Digger. So Wave definitely the more experienced team out of these two. So by all accounts, Wave should have this one in the bag. But let's see whether or not Jack Digger is going to allow that one to slide. So Wave now instead opting for a bit of a 2-2 split. Jack Digger still keeping themselves very concentrated over towards the corner here. Ooh. But Perks could maybe find a bit of an opportunity. Still got to watch out for Virtual Gaming Squad, as they are coming to inspect. We got Fares, Amjid, Yafoz, and potentially even Hulk now getting ready for a bit of a push. You can hear Fares off in the distance, trying to find a bit of a play, looking to bring in a bit of a contribution. Meanwhile, it is going to be Senke wanting that opening play over in towards Superpower. Look at this though, Wave. They do find the entirety of Jack Digger. The experience paying off in their favor. But now going up against Virtual Gaming Squad. Wave will still be the more experienced team out of the two. They've been able to secure themselves at least 9 additional points ahead of the players here from Virtual Gaming Squad. But we know Fares is going to be holding in the wing. Ooh, that is going to be posing the biggest threat to the success here for Wave. But out of these two teams though, Virtual Gaming Squad is the more aggressive one, right? Sitting on a grand total of 87 eliminations versus the 80 that has come through from Wave. But there we go. Bit of a flashbang. Beautiful setup. Oh, big brain strat coming through from Fares. Getting a very easy pickup right there. So Virtual Gaming Squad now going to be looking to capitalize on that aggression. They are yet to find Hardy and Zizal, but a few nades could definitely look to alleviate quite a bit of that issue. Ooh, almost the entirety of Wave just running into the nade, and of course the follow-up one does close them up. That is it. Wave getting taken out in 15th place, 4 eliminations up, but Virtual Gaming barely taking any damage. It's a very bold play coming through here from them. And with that, we are down to only 14 remaining teams. Still quite a few outlying positions held. You still have RUKH, the Vampires, Castle Black, Mo Esports, Falcons, XENON, Superpower, all yet to take the plunge and rotate on forward. Still a lot of options remain within this next phase. I don't necessarily see the teams taking the plunge, rotating up in towards center zone anytime soon because, well, there are no favorable positions really to hold within center. So they might very well just line themselves up on the edges, looking inwards. Speaking about looking in, that is exactly what Greedy is going to be doing here with the World of Battle as they prep themselves up for a bit of a charge. Chinky very close to center zone, but not exactly there just yet. So could be expecting quite a bit of focus now to be applied on this region as the blue zone is going to be closing up. We've got just over a minute and a half left on the clock. And a lot can happen in that time. But I don't seem to be all too eager to start rotating up just yet. RUKH Esports, they are slowly creeping up to that northern edge of the zone. Vampires, Castle Black. Also slightly hesitant with pushing up as they do start to mobilize themselves. But again, not an overly aggressive push coming through just yet. MEA Esports, they are committed to that zone positioning. They are about to make their entry coming through from the east. Meanwhile, it's going to be Smash creeping up in towards Chopsticks. This could be a great setup here, as it is wide open for the taking. No one else really occupying a position nearby. 77k now getting ready for a little bit of action as they are sneaking in behind the side of a Special Esports. So you could see them now starting to pop off right down on towards that southern edge. But also still waiting for the contention over onto the east. I did see what the zone is going to be doing. Where will it take us next? Is it going to be shifting to the west? Maybe up to the north? If it goes down south, it is going to turn this entire zone on its head. But instead, no. It does pull up into the northwest. So great call being made there by Smash. Looking to get themselves situated up in towards Chopsticks. Up comes the side there of XENON as well now. But RUKH and RUKH, they are very, very close. Oh, Castle Black just ripping into the side of Mo. Oh, Pedro lighting that puppy up and down they go. Beautiful clutch. Wow. MEA Esports like phoenixes, right? Just rising from the flames. Very good start they brought into the first match. Seems like it's transferred over into game number 2. As already sit with 4 eliminations up. You see Broly there from Special, also now scouting out a decent position to rotate in towards. Still a little bit of contention held on towards the southern side. 77, if not necessarily committed to a full rotation, a full push in any particular direction just yet. So they are just playing their options. Meanwhile, it's going to be the Vampires and Greedy getting into a bit of an altercation here, just on the outskirts of Pachinki. But a lot of discipline being shown there by Greedy. Again, not going to be looking to overextend themselves, just holding a nice steady angle. Speaking about angles, look at RUKH and RUKH. A little bit of R&R up onto Everest. Reno going to be trying to dip their way through the edge. Trying to ride a little bit of that ridge line. Looking for a bit of a position here, but a decent spread coming through from RUKH as they've now opted for 2-2 split. 2 players up top, 2 players down below. It's a default with a bit of a preemptive setup there. Trying to anticipate the rotation coming through from RUKH. You can also see in the feed, Greedy Starting to encircle the players there from a virtual gaming squad, looking to find even more opportunity. Vampires, in the meanwhile, they've decided that maybe Pachinki is not going to be the best spot for them. Falcons also out there sipping on some blue juice. You see Axa locking in the anchor point. Mo could now get caught in a bit of a sandwich. Unless, of course, they are able to potentially get around Axa or maybe make the jump onto Axa. But the zone is going to be shifting down towards that southern side. So RUKH and RUKH going to have to take their fight a little bit further on down. Virtual Gaming and Greedy still trying to settle their differences. But I think the call would be a little bit more opportune here for both teams to look to disengage and, well, focus back on that zone positioning. As you can already hear and see up on the minimap, the players from Greedy looking to do exactly that. Pusher finding a beautiful angle onto Xerxes, but fortunately the reinforcements are there for both ends. So Rami not going to be leading the charge, trying to find that little bit of aggression. Default coming through with the Overwatch. Oh, beautiful nade from Rami. The heat is on. Will Reno be able to survive that? Of course, still looking to find their own confirmation. But RUKH Esports, they know very well. Ooh. What challenges the zone could pose for them as they do succeed on taking down RUKH. I mean, they already have 7 winner-winner chicken dinners here. So if there is a team on this map that knows how to fight through a few challenging positions, it is definitely going to be the side of RUKH Esports. Alright, so Falcons managing to find themselves a bit of a position here. Mo Esports, they've taken the plunge, headed all the way up in towards center zone. Against several teams in that surrounding area. So Mo going to have to play it very, very cautiously. Falcons now just getting themselves prepped and ready for a bit of a play. As the blue zone is closing up yet again. The 4th stage just around the corner. Greedy and a virtual gaming squad taking their fight to the edge of zone. Both teams now trying to find a bit of a gatekeep opportunity. RUKH also now starting to head away from Everest. Again, just enjoying a little bit of that loot before taking the plunge and prepping themselves for yet another potential crazy play to come through. Superpower, they've been quite quiet for the majority of this match. We've not really been seeing all that much coming through from them. But the zone is going to be centering up on Kahlua there. So Vampires with a nice bit of a setup. The team's going to take one or two approaches at this point, right? Either they're going to try and get a little bit aggressive before rotating up, or they're just going to look to straight up disengage and find themselves over in towards the zone. It does seem like the approach coming through from both Greedy and Virtual is instead going to be to fight. You want to secure those eliminations. But this could be quite the costly play for both involved teams here. Oh, Toxin trying to rush up on a Hulk with a bit of a buggy play, but instead they will get dropped and just ripped out of that vehicle. Now this fight is going to be quite essential for both teams here, especially with the guards. Ooh, to them solidifying their points up into the top 12. Virtual now essentially on the defending spot here, right? Coming into this match, they do find themselves sitting on 97 points. So So they are not quite in such a comfortable position just yet. Meanwhile, there's going to be Special Esports, well, right alongside Virtual Gaming Squad. Now up to 76. They came into this match sitting with 75 points up. As Greedy will be the team now to get dropped on down in 12th position. We did see them go out there with 2 eliminations up. Special looking for a bit of an opportunity over on towards this western side. Superpower yet to rotate in. Smash also yet to make that play. RUKH Esports heading into this match. They were trailing by 20 points. Behind the players there from FALCONS. Of course, RUKH starting off the match all the way in 4th position. They are going to try and apply anything they can find here. Virtual Gaming, though, does find the shot, the spray onto the side of Smash. Oh, but look at this. Special and Superpower. Special trying to defend the top 12. Superpower trying to get into the top 12. So far, a very aggressive showing coming through here from Special. Up comes Broly looking to add to the excitement, but unfortunately they will get dropped instead. A Smash. It reaches in from up above. And there we have it. Special Esports managing to continue with the aggression here. Only 1 point coming into this match, separating them from the Vampires. As you can see, quite a bit of work being done by either side. Vampires taking the more reserved approach. Keeping a nice quiet position up in zone. Meanwhile, it's going to be Virtual Gaming distorting their focus down onto Smash. Smash starting the match with 102 points. And now, well, down to Black Lost they go. They are just on the outside of placing points. But will we see any additional points being acquired here by them? Virtual Gaming Squad also now. They started off in 11th. They are now all the way up and towards that 8th position. Just leaping ahead of Black Hand. It's quite a bit of a jump that they've already been able to secure so far. Sitting with 10 eliminations to their name. Now RUKH Esports looking for a bit of an opportunity, a bit of a chance down onto the FALCONS. As this could be one way for RUKH Esports to assure their ascend up that leaderboard. Oh, beautiful nade! Default coming through with the first hit. FALCONS yet to find themselves a few eliminations, so this is a golden opportunity now for RUKH Esports. Smash in the meanwhile will get sent out in 10th. RUKH Esports now trying to set up a bit of a gatekeep. Trying to utilize the available space. It is going to be Psych finding Carry Boy though, but down they go too. Oh, FALCONS in a very, very troubling situation here. Default coming through with a nade. Oh, so close. One more follow-up. Could that be the finishing blow? Elicio does also then find a bit of a head up into the side of 77k. Puncher is down. FALCONS out. And this is the opportunity that RUKH Esports have been looking for. XENON also going to be looking to do a little bit of defensive strategy here. Taking a slightly more reserved approach. They have found themselves 3 eliminations so far. You can see Fares leading the charge. 7 eliminations as a solo. So finding more than half of what Virtual Gaming Squad has been able to secure in this match. Pedro also contributing 80% of the damage there for Mo Esports. But Mo taking a very interesting spread here, opting for a 2-2 split. You can see Vortex and Pedro up north. Hainsley and Elysia are holding on towards that more southern edge. But let's see what the zone is going to do. Ooh, all right. Mo is still having quite a bit of a favorable setup here. RUKH Esports now going to look to gatekeep that southwestern side. But here we go. The world of battle finding the play up into Fares. Virtual Gaming Squad. Ooh, are they going to allow that one to slide as they do find the utility, the molly over onto with Arthur. Bringing the world of battle down to Hazem, who's trying to get the res in, bringing their team back into the fight. A lot of pressure now riding on the shoulders here for Virtual Gaming Squad. They are the predicted victors, as you can see there. Flanker, Denver, Starfall, and Shalaby coming through, calling them out. But they've been reduced down to 3-piece. Fares that's been carrying the team has been dropped. Vortex does also secure themselves a bit of a knock. Elysia now trying to defend against XENON. Oh, but unfortunately the molly from Senke is going to bring an end to at least half of Mo. So Vortex and Pedro really got to widen their shoulders here as they have quite a bit of responsibility riding on them. Pedro already sitting with those 4 eliminations up. Mo up to 6. Let's see what the lobby is going to do here as they all now need to take the plunge. They all have to push forward. The zone is going to get ready for yet another shift. RUKH Esports dialing that aggression up to 11. As you can see, default also now climbing up to 862. It was an 817. It's just jumped up even more so. Alright, so Lazy Boy just cleaning up the edge. They do find Krona. So that is essentially now the world of battle out of here. 7th place with 2 eliminations. Virtual Gaming Squad already up to 15 elims. They are just lighting this match on fire. Mo could be experiencing a little bit of that heat come through as well. RUKH still just going to be hugging the edge of zone. They know how challenging this terrain is going to be to try and play through as we await that zone shift to be revealed. There we go, so the shift is in. Right, the zone just taking a slight little bit of a push onto the edge. Virtual Gaming Squad now going to be opting to play a little bit of elevation here, looking to see if they can reach down into the zone, turning their focus across the way on towards Carry Boy and Senke. But Mo's still looking pretty good. 2 players up, close to center zone, but now they're going to get contested as XENON comes flying on in. Oh, Pedro trying to lock it in with the nades, but unfortunately, yeah, very efficient push coming through here from XENON. That is Mo out with 6 eliminations in 6th place. Virtual Gaming Squad now looking to play a little bit of cleanup. Kalua and Malek still holding steady for the Vampires, but they do find Rami. DBS is going to look to reign supreme. Kakao getting spun out in the open. Not the most opportune angle to play from, but that is going to be the end of 77k. Busher now getting severely battered out in the open. Down they go. Default trying to make a run for it, but they will too. But they too rather will get found as YaFoz does secure their fate. Down to the final 3 we go. Senke and the rest of XENON now up to 10 eliminations. Virtual Gaming still sitting on 16. RUKH going out with 8. What's up, Jihad? "17 eliminations up. Virtual Gaming not wasting a single drop of action. Speaking of drops, they drop an immense nade down onto XENON. Oh my word. Virtual now up to 19. It is going to be a 3v2 push. The Vampires sitting on 2 eliminations to their name. They are yet to find a winner chicken dinner. As we know, Virtual Gaming Squad, they too are looking for their first winner chicken dinner. So both teams in contention to pick up their first chicken on Erangel. Here we go. Good placement coming through there from Kalua. Trying to keep Amjid just on the outskirts. RUKH yet to push on forward, but a great nade follows through again as Kalua does secure the end there of Amjid. Now it's down to RUKH and YaFoz, but a very spread out approach coming through here from Virtual Gaming Squad. Vampire is going to be looking to fortify the numbers here, turning their attention on through to YaFoz. But we did hear that MG3. What's up, Moise? And as we know, the MG3, an absolutely devastating weapon. RUKH trying to make up a bit of ground. Oh, and now it is going to be of utmost importance as the Vampires deal quite a bit of a devastating blow into the side of Virtual Gaming Squad. 1 elimination shy of hitting 20. RUKH trying to bring YaFoz back in the fight. They need those numbers. Oh, we got to watch out if that vehicle goes boom. That is going to be Virtual Gaming Squad out of here. Oh, it goes up. RUKH manages to evade the damage, and up comes the push, the play, and that is it. The Vampires taking the winner chicken dinner. Wow, our second to last Erangel, and what an absolutely insane match it has been. The Vampires getting their very first winner chicken dinner right here. What a play, and doing so in beautiful fashion to give themselves 5 eliminations and 10-14 with regards to damage. But what a defense that was against the side of Virtual Gaming Squad. I mean, Virtual, you also got to commend them coming through with 19 eliminations. Very, very impressive. They waited till the very last day of League Stage to step up and show up to that extent. But what a play. A very, very respectable match indeed coming through from our teams here. But of course, well, we're going to have to relive a little bit of that magic yet again. So if you missed any of the plays, don't fret, because we are going to be, well, heading into those replays to just remind you of a bit of the magic that we saw coming through on the battlefield here. And again, a very respectable performance coming through from Mo Esports as well. I mean, their second match in a row. So Mo, they definitely onto something, right? I want to see even more of this come through. But in the meanwhile, let's hop into those highlights. Indeed. Quite a disgusting play coming through here, but of course, disgusting in the best possible way that you could mean it, right? A very, very sweaty play coming across the board. I mean, you got to give it up to Mo, though. Even though they didn't necessarily make it into very late finishing, I mean, they still were playing quite a bit of a game here, and they are sitting on 11 eliminations for the day so far. I mean, picking up 5 in the first match, 6 in this past one. Things are looking on the up and up, but of course, we got to turn our focus to the teams that have just been going absolutely rampant in this last game. I do think Mo is going to be up there yet again, but we are going to be heading into those damage graphs to see exactly what our teams have brought through. And of course, our MVPs as well is going to be Fares, all the way from Virtual Gaming Squad. Seeing themselves the most eliminations, the most damage as well. And of course, a great assist coming through there from Amjid with the utility, getting those 3 eliminations done. Rona then also coming in with the range, and XENON doing a whole lot of traveling in this past match. But, I mean, it is just so difficult to, well, turn your focus away from what Virtual Gaming Squad did in this past game. I mean, absolutely phenomenal attempt from their end. And as we know, right, the teams are still trying to secure themselves with regards to the top 12, with regards to the top 16 as well for the overall rankings. So there's quite a bit happening out on the battlefield here. And of course, speaking of which, well, we are going to be taking a look at even more stats, as this match was just so dang sweaty. But of course, a beautiful way to close off the proceedings for our second last Erangel during league stage. Speaking of which, let's look at those points. There's going to be 25 going over to the side of Virtual Gaming Squad. The Vampires and XENON tied on 15 apiece, with RUKH Esports still locking in 12 points. But look at Mo coming through with 8 in total, just ahead of Special and Wave. 77k only capitalizing on placement points this time around. But yeah, definitely quite a lot cooking. I mean, wow, that is just so dang impressive to look at. Speaking of which, let's take a look at the second page, right? FALCONS White, Smash Team, Castle Black, Jack Digger. Unfortunately, not going to be picking up any points this time around. So, yeah, the competition is definitely tightening up quite a bit. But a good play, nonetheless. I mean, those 15 points from XENON actually going quite a long way. And it has contributed to their position with regards to those overall standings. Well, at least with regards to the leaderboard for this phase. I'm not quite sure if we're going to take a look at that. We'll find out soon enough whether or not that is going to be the case. But XENON making a beautiful upward trend. We did see RUKH Esports also heading up the board. We did see Virtual Gaming Squad starting to climb up as well. Speaking about Virtual, let's take a look at the head-to-head here. It is going to be Fares versus Default. As you can see, Fares backing quite a bit of a punch. 1306 versus the 942 coming through from Default. And, well, that does mean that Fares is able to find themselves 2 additional eliminations. But just so much work, so much lead getting dispensed by the side of Virtual Gaming Squad. RUKH Esports, they had a bit of a challenging time, a bit of a battle, right, to get themselves into a good contentious spot moving through this match. And that is exactly the kind of upsets that we love to see, right? As we know, RUKH Esports being a very capable team when it comes to the side of Erangel, but, right, with the rest of the lobby just locking in. Right, it is going to be very tough to contest again. So, yeah, I just love it. It's amazing. All these upsets coming through. Now, of course, with regards to the phase, we are seeing a few changes. I've already pointed out a few of them. We also did see the Vampires moving. We did see 77k, Wave, as well as Mo starting to bring in a bit of a shift here. Mo now almost about to contest for 18th, 17th, and 16th position. So curious to see what the results they will have for us in their remaining matches here. RUKH Esports, though, coming through with their defense. It is Eugene only taking 201 damage. So a very interesting play coming through there from RUKH Esports. I mean, as we know, in this past match, they were only able to secure themselves a handful of those eliminations. As we know, it's all the way down to 8. And that does put them on 9 elims in total for the day. So I don't think that we are necessarily going to be taking a look at the phase points. So I might as well just talk about them, right? So XENON, they've now jumped up 3 positions, right? They started off in 5th place. They now sit all the way up in 2nd. We also did see RUKH Esports then climbing up into that 3rd place. RUKH Esports still going to be holding on to the most consistency with regards to placement points, as they are sitting on 59. with 3 winner chicken dinners to their belt. And Mike, I 100% agree with you. Mo Esports should try and make a push for the top 16. Whether or not they are going to be able to pull it off today, I don't quite know, because if we look with regards to the overall standings, they are trailing by 97 points. So 97 points in 2 games. Yeah, I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening. They do, however, have a potential opportunity to finish in the top 16 for the Fades. Right, that is definitely a big, big possibility based on the momentum that they've been showing in just these first 2 matches of the day. And of course, it already all started back yesterday. But speaking about momentum, speaking about action, well, we are going to be heading straight back into Miramar to see what our teams are going to be bringing through for match number 3. And of course, this time around, we are going to be starting the flight path over in towards that southwestern side, right alongside Minas del Sur, and heading all the way across over to Impala. So a slightly, well, not slightly, a very southern flight path coming through here. They're not exactly going to allow the teams the kind of reach that they are looking for, especially up into the northern reaches, right? But the Falcons, they are not going to be fretting about anything, as they are going to feel quite comfortable right down there into Valle del Mar. But yes, back onto the topic of Mo Esports. The points for top 16 is 85. Mo sit currently on 50. So they could 2 winner chicken dinners. Moise, you joke about that, right? What would you do if that happened here today? What if Mo clutched this match and the next match? What would you do? Me personally, I'd probably knock my chair over and just stand for the rest of the day, because that would be just so dang amazing to see. But Mo definitely changing up their drop location. Again, finding themselves relatively close to the Falcons there. So I'm curious to see how that rotation is going to work out. Black Hand and the Vampires up into Chumacera, which is a very interesting starting point for both of them. Definitely not the spot that we know Hand to be all too comfortable in. And based on the performance coming through from the Vampires. Bonsoir, Persector. Ça va? Based on what we see come through from the Vampires. Yeah, I think Black Hands might have their hands full. Right? No pun intended. But, yeah. They've already lost their first. So that could maybe bring a little bit of an upset to the approach here. So we got Storm and Plaza on Mazzaro. So Koa is out of here. And I think for Hand, especially looking at this current positioning, I mean, they would need a little bit of a renegade like Koa. Right. Maybe they hurt their hand. Who knows? I mean, they played so dang well. Right? Match 1. Winner chicken dinner. 14 eliminations up. Match number 2. Well, they didn't play. Match number 3. Yeah. I mean, that is quite the drastic turnaround coming through, you know, off the back of a winner chicken dinner. Coming through with a bit of a hot drop up against the Vampires. Do I think Mo will make it to the finals? No, I don't think so. As I mentioned just a few moments ago, they are trailing by 97 points. So Castle Black sitting on 232. Mo currently sitting on 135. So that's a 97-point gap. I don't see them catching up. I think Mo are essentially just going to be finishing in 20th, right? Because Jack Digger, the team currently in 19th, are sitting on 193. So based on the available matches still here for Mo, I don't see them acquiring sufficient points. I don't see them getting 58 points in the next 2 matches. I don't see that happening. But definitely, as I said, they will have an opportunity to make a very strong play, very strong push, at least up to get into the top 16 for this phase, right? So they could still beat out the players there from Wave, from Superpower. I mean, there's only 19 points separating Mo Esports from Superpower and 20 points separating Mo from 77k. We'll see that up at the top of the screen. Alright, so Hand's opportunity still is there with regards to the top 12. But if Black Hand doesn't pick it up right now and a team like Smash, PLUSEIGHTEEN, and the Vampires all step up their games over the next 2-3 games, Black Hand could potentially get denied access to Livik. Right, with regards to the finals, they have 389 points. They are definitely going to be making it into the finals. So that's a given. Because there's no chance of any team behind them blocking in like 150 points. Right, there's no chance of that happening here today. We've never seen that, and we never will see that happen in one day. The most points we've had in one day so far in this league has been 72 points. But yeah, so Black Hand in the finals, it's almost 100% guaranteed. Black Hand playing Livik today, not necessarily guaranteed. Alright, speaking about guarantees, well, we are guaranteed of that zone closure. It is going to be making its way on through. Alright, so let me try and math out the PMGC points. There's currently 96 points difference between FALCONS and RUKH. Right, so RUKH Esports still have a big opportunity, especially moving through to the finals, right, to try and close that gap. I mean, if they really lock in their performances here today, we could see them closing that gap considerably, because they are currently trailing by 34 points on the overall standings. And then, of course, prepping themselves for a bit of a push. They're already super close to FALCONS with regards to bonus points, right? FALCONS currently sitting on 40 bonus points. RUKH Esports are sitting on 38. So both teams have essentially been first and second for both the previous two phases. Well, no, RUKH Esports, they've been... Well, 19 plus 19. Yes, no, that is 38. When will next year's PMPL start? No idea, per sector. It starts when it starts. That's all I know. Probably March, somewhere there, based on what we've usually been seeing. Yeah, it could be somewhere around about there. I mean, we'll know once the calendar gets announced. What is the PMGC points used for? Well, it is used to determine which of these teams are going to be getting the direct invitation to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship. So the top team with the most points from both seasons of PMPL for the year, they get a direct ticket. Speaking about tickets, it is going to be tickets over to the east. Greedy now smack dab center zone. The rest of the lobby yet to rotate forward, as we can see quite a bit of congestion now coming through on towards that southern side. Handramar. Two more wins. Well, we'll see whether or not they are going to be able to get the job done here. In the meanwhile, all the teams now just going to be looking to rotate up. Falcons going for a very northern approach. But they are going to find XENON, Superpower, and RUKH Esports all the way up there. So maybe not necessarily the safest play for them to make. Do I think that hand will make top 3 today? Well, they're going to need at least 50 plus points. And based on where we are right now within this particular stage, I don't know just yet. But let's see when we get to stage 5. When we hit stage 5, ask me again. then we'll have a much clearer picture as to whether or not it could potentially be on the cards. But me personally, I don't think so. If I'm being honest, Lucky. They would need a completely different pacing to what they've already been showing here in this match, right? They had quite a bit of success in the first match. We'll give them that. They got that winner chicken dinner with 14 eliminations. Match 2, we don't know anything because, of course, they didn't play that. So this is only their second match of the day, but they're going to have to pick up that pacing like it's no one's business. As I said, they need 50 plus points. Ooh. The meanwhile is going to be Jack Digger looking to lock it in onto Special Esports. Yes, Lucky, only 4. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, so it's going to be the top 4 unless one of those top 4 teams already have an invite. Then it's obviously going to pass to the next team. Ooh. But look at this now, 77k, looking to play a bit of an upset. Poking and prodding into the side here of Jack Digger. Special managing to get Broly out of the pressure cooker as they've now made a run for the north. And there we have it, the zone pulling back over to the west. That is the signal for 77k. To step up. Take that aggression to the next level. But will they be able to hold on? Jack Digger perks way off in the distance. And now based on this positioning with regards to the building, I'm not quite sure whether or not Perks is going to be able to lend a bit of a helping hand onto the rest of their teammates. Oh, beautiful nade. Yeah, I think this is Jack Digger now in a world of trouble. Mela's on the front line. Perks all the way at the back. Alright, so RUKH Esports now also bringing in their own contribution as they are going to be moving through from that northern side. Quite a few upsets available here. Alright, so Ra'ad, they have been disposed of as they are our first team. Ooh. To get taken down. Right now the push is there. Right, let's see what Jack Digger are going to be doing. It does seem like they are looking to retreat back into a little bit of safety. Our golden, clear vision, superpower. Caught over on towards the western side, but you can see Wave also now just starting to lurk around the edge. Looking for a bit of an angle, bit of an opportunity. But as we know, the zone also getting ready for a bit of a closure here. But where's it going to take us next? Ooh, all right. There we have the shift, the go over towards that eastern side. Really patiently waiting to line up the hits. Hey, what's up, Charlie? Salut. Right, so Greedy taking a very wide spread up on towards this northern side. So Desha Delhop will be focusing in onto the side of Xenon. Dox and NASA also now starting to condense. They start with a bit of a retreat here. Mo to PMGC. Yeah, maybe next year. Maybe next year. I mean, if they continue to build like they have been doing, especially moving through this last phase, then there's a probability, there's a chance for that to come through. But of course, first they're going to have to make it through PMNC in order to come back into next year's PMPL. Ainsley trying to gather a bit of information here. So we've got to watch out for the rest of Jack Digger. And I mean, somehow, miraculously, right, Jack managing to survive against all odds. I mean, 77k essentially just pushing them out of that compound. Oh, but Ainsley, yep, they've been spotted and dealt with. And that is Mo now down to a two-piece. But will they survive? Arab Golden, Wave, Clear Vision, plus 18. Super Power getting ready for a little bit of action. Over towards that western edge. Ooh, Vortex. Gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Alright, so Rummy with quite a bit of a range hit. I mean, Rummy is so far away that we can't even see them from here. Way off in the distance at the back. Now Pusher on the front line. Yeah, this is looking a little bit troubling. So Ainsley, Pedro on their knees. Vortex playing hide and seek. But RUKH Esports not going to hold back. Instead, they are going to come flying through. They do find the first. Come on, Vortex. Come on, Vortex. Show us what you've got. Oh, nothing. That's it. Rami with the drop shot, and that is it. Mo getting sent back with one elim. 77k, still up and at it. Danzo now just playing around the hay bales, but it is going to be A9Q to find them. Yeah, and that is it. At least this is not the last match. We still have one more to go. Remember, match 4 is that turning point for Group A. The Falcons already sitting on a considerable amount of eliminations. Oof. 77k, still going to be looking to find a little bit more of that spice. Falcons already, for this phase, sitting on 108 elims. 11 ahead of XENON. And 10 ahead of RUKH. Right, so Jack Digger, Hand, Vampires, RUKH, 77k, Clear Vision, Arab Golden, plus 18, Wave, Superpower, all now have to push back into that zone. XENON, Greedy, and RUKH Esports already locking in their positions here. Superpower now trying to make a little bit of magic happen onto the edge. You see them situated on the western side. Arab Golden are going to be looking to see if they can maybe pressure Clear Vision. But I think the more decisive play here would be to disengage and instead prioritize that zone positioning. It does seem like that is what Arab is attempting here. But Van Kid going to be punishing at least that edge play. Meanwhile, we do say goodbye to Jack Digger as well. Cacao has, well, just lit them up, come through with a DBS. QTEL now trying to push up. Timon already down. Ooh, but that is Wave now receiving a few unwanted visitors as Hardy hardly has any defense to make much use of here, but it's going to be a good attempt. Final ditch effort, and that is the end of Wave. Van Kid getting found out as well as Storm comes through with a bit of retaliation. Oh, and there we go. Focus is gone. That is, well, the end of Clear Vision. 5 eliminations up. So as we know, Wave, they were the team essentially defending the 16th position with regards to the leaderboard. But as we know, only the top 12 are going to be moving forward into our bonus match of the day. So the Vampires are going to be the gatekeepers, now sitting on 91 points. They've come into this match sitting on 89. So Special and the rest of the teams behind them are going to try and make as much of an effort here as they can. Obviously, as we know, Special, well, they didn't exactly score themselves any points for this one. Let's see where that zone is going to be taking us next. Right, again, shifting us right over into Limbo. But RUKH Esports, they've got a beautiful setup with regards to the next phase. Black Hand in a little bit of a sweaty spot. Oof, with Plaza down. Storm and Mazzaro are now going to have to find a way through this as the Vampires start to circle. They've already tasted a little bit of blood coming off the back of that previous victory. But will they now find what is needed to bring a halt here to the side of Black Hand? Well, 1 down, 2 more to go. Mazzaro's Storm now being put on quite a bit of a back foot. Hand yet to find themselves a few eliminations, but they also shifting their focus all the way over towards RUKH Esports. So RUKH actually in a very important position here, as they could actually provide that saving grace to the side of Black Hand. But first they're going to have to find the Vampires. We do say goodbye to 77k as well. A lot of edge play coming through currently, all throughout this available zone. Oh, Vampires getting ready for the plunge. Oh, but Hand with a good defense. Gotta love it. Uprooting 3 of the Vampires. And now it is down to Malik. Malik now starting to second guess that push. Instead, they're gonna have to try and find a position elsewhere, as Hand will deny them any of that access. Looking at the terrain, there's going to be a lot of opportunity for quite a bit of that ridge work to come through. Storm is down, so Mazzaro now the last hope left for Black Hand. RUKH Esports dealing a very devastating blow into the side of them. Arab Golden also going to be looking to make their push, but it's +18. Ready to welcome them through here with open barrels. As XENON, oh, comes flying through with a little bit of that shoddy action. But unfortunately for XENON, Storm has decided to instead reposition themselves elsewhere. And that is going to mean XENON will fall next. Arab Golden are up to 3 eliminations. Storm holding on to 2 in the team, sitting on 3. It's Greedy with a nice position all the way up in towards that northern edge. You can see Dalhap and Nasser starting to rotate it back across the way. Trying to get over to Desha and Toxin. As we load in the action. Looking to see where this is going to be taking us next. So Malek and Default, the only two players in zone. As we await that push to come through now. Everyone else still on the edge. Having to try and find that push. Having to try and find themselves some kind of a position moving into this next phase. Oh, here we go. Alright, so Golden trying to pick up a little bit of the pacing here, trying to see if they can push all the way on forward. Ooh. Right, but it's going to be slow going. Because again, the terrain doesn't allow for any major shifts, any major plays to be made just yet. Alright, plus 18 down. 7th place, 4 eliminations up. Oh, come on, Alphalugi. Will they get the angle though? Has them very, very exposed. Oh, there we have it. Beautiful tap coming through, and that is it. Alphalugi's superpower is playing upsets and rolling buggies. Arab Golden L getting sent away with those 3 eliminations up. Black Hand out with 3 as well. In very close succession. The teams now starting to drop here. Malek still going to be holding steady on the edge. Trying to defend for the Vampires. Oh, superpower and Arab Golden, the predicted victors coming through for this match. But let's see if that is going to hold true. Let's see, here we go. Standoff is in. Oh, beautiful nade from Pusher. RUKH Esports now starting to assert their dominance. Already up to 11 eliminations. The closest we have to that is, of course, the place coming through from Greedy. Both teams still sat with full numbers. Now just Malek and Berlin standing between Greedy and RUKH Esports. Alright, so here we go. Ooh, beautiful play from Desha. Very quick and efficient reaction there. I mean, that Mini 14. Oof. Such a punch. Speaking about punches, this is going to be the Vampires, the next team out of here. So Berlin, I'm not quite sure that Berlin is going to be the team, or the player rather, just to give themselves that winner chicken dinner. I think it is going to be between RUKH Esports and Greedy, as both teams are still looking very, very confident. Oh, yes, sir. That is it. Delhop secures the fate of superpower. Now comes the push, the play, and this is going to be that determining point. Whether or not Greedy will have a go at that winner chicken dinner. Fair trade on either side. Toxin is down. Rami getting dropped as well. between RUKH and Greedy. RUKH definitely being the more confident team. They found themselves in a similar situation to this many a time before. Ooh, again, a very even spray down. Dropping the odds down to a 2v2 now. But Eugene is going to attempt that res. As is NASA going to try the res over onto Desha. That'll help, and Pusher open to engage. But who's going to be the one to lock it down? RUKH already sitting up on 13 eliminations. Potential 3 more up for grabs. Now, quick hit here coming through from NASA. Again, just pushing Pusher a little bit further back down. Blue Zone adding even more pressure to these teams. Ooh, but a lot of that ridge play coming through, right? RUKH Esports, they seem to have a slight bit of an advantage here. Yeah, that is the opener now, and it is done and dusted. RUKH Esports stepping up, claiming the prize, that winner chicken dinner. What a play indeed. So we've had RUKH now secure that chicken. We've had Black Hand as well as the Vampires coming through with their respective chickens. What a play though. Gotta love it. RUKH Esports finishing on 16 eliminations and 35-60. More than double in damage what they found in eliminations. Absolutely phenomenal play coming through here from RUKH Esports. And that, of course, now puts them all the way up to 39 total points for the day, right? 16 eliminations alongside the 10 points coming through for the winner chicken dinner. Does put them on a very comfortable 26. As we know, they're also chasing for the top of, well, the leaderboard for this phase. Well, purely based on bragging rights and, of course, the addition of bonus points. So that is what they're going to be aiming for. But let's head into the highlights. Well, there we go. Some very exciting highlights coming through from this past match. But as we know, it is that time for us to take a look at the stats, the breakdown, and see everything and anything that these teams have been doing. And of course, well, how all of this is impacting the leaderboard. Because as we know, there's a race ongoing for the top 12. There's a race ongoing for the top of the leaderboard. But there's also a race going for the top of the phase, right? Who's going to be the team to end at the very tippity top? Well, let's start off with those damage and elimination graphs, as we did see RUKH Esports coming through on 35-60, an absolute immense effort that they've been able to secure in this past match. Gotta love the heat, the action, and everything else in between, what they've been able to bring it to the battlefield here. But of course, well, as you can see, Greedy also backing quite a bit of a punch, coming through on 17-86 for a beautiful 8 eliminations as a result of that. Jack Digger, clear vision, super power, also right up there with the aggression. But as we know, right, we got to see what the point situation is because, you know, damage, as great as it is, it doesn't necessarily result in points, right? So speaking of points, let's head straight into it. What's up, Shermu? It is going to be 26 points getting sent over to RUKH Esports. Now, as we know, they are chasing, right? The top of the phase, the top of the league. Are they going to be able to climb that ladder all the way to the tippity top? Based on the current performance that we are seeing here, who knows? Who knows? But Greedy also going through with a great play there. Those 14 points up. It is going to be Falcons White again. Not getting themselves any points. Special Esports and RUKH going through on those lovely big bubbles. So, yeah, bubbles, not necessarily what we want to be bringing in on day number 5. Mo Esports, staying away from the bubbles. As you can see them securing themselves at least that point. So, you got to love all the action that these teams continue to bring on through. But, as we know, that was our last Miramar, right? Match number 3. That's it. Miramar is done. All we have left to go through is Sanhok, Erangel, and Livik. That's it. Right, those are our only remaining matches that we have for our teams to show us exactly who are going to be those teams to make it through into the finals. Speaking of which, here it is, RUKH Esports Pusher finishing on 12-11. What a play though. I mean, 5 eliminations and a very even contribution coming through from the entire team. As you can see, those eliminations, right, 5, 4, 4, and 3. So essentially, if we add that elimination, then 1 elim from Pusher over to Eugene. All players were able to secure themselves 4 eliminations in this past match. So a very, very exciting approach coming through here from RUKH. Oh, Sherber, yes, you missed quite a bit. It's the last day of league stage. It is a very contentious fight coming through for the top of the phase, the top of the leaderboard, the top 12, the top 16. The top everything, right? It is all boiling down to these next few matches. We just saw our very last Miramar happening. And of course, next up is going to be our very last Sanhok, followed by the very last Erangel. And then, of course, our only Livik and last Livik for this phase and league stage as well. Speaking about lasts, right? Let's take one last head-to-head look here between Toxin and Pusher coming through from Greedy and RUKH Esports respectively. As you can see, Toxin coming through with those 4 elims, but there is at least a 500 damage difference between the two of them. Now, RUKH being pretty synonymous with aggression, right? We've been seeing quite a bit of that come through from their end, especially looking at a map like Erangel, where RUKH Esports, they've just been going absolutely crazy. Now, obviously, the last one wasn't Erangel, it was Miramar, but it's good to see that step up come through from RUKH Esports. I mean, they are now very well established within our top 5 with regards to Miramar performances. And speaking about teams with performances, we are going to be looking over towards Superpower here, who got themselves those 4 eliminations, and of course the 3rd place finish. But speaking of which, it is time for, or nearly time for, a little bit of that Sanhok action. So I want to see how these teams are going to be looking to translate all this aggression on Miramar over into such a small, tiny little map called Sanhok. Right, as we know, we are going to be having a few teams take a bit of a break here, as it is match number 4. That means that Group B are going to be sitting it out. So that is 77K, Jack Digger, RUKH Esports, and as well as the players coming through from Special Esports. And of course then, well, Castle Black, Smash, the World of Battle, and Virtual Gaming Squad. They will have yet another opportunity to show us what they can bring on through, as they are going to be joining us back on the battlefield here. Out of the teams that are going to be stepping onto this match, Falcons, they are the defending champions with regards to Sanhok, sitting on 3 winner chicken dinners. They've got 124 points, 80 eliminations. The closest that we have to the elimination count, of course, then is the players from RUKH, who are sitting on 63, so already a 17-point gap between them. But speaking about Sanhok, right, we need to see what these teams are going to be doing and how they are going to be looking to settle all this, as we are making our way on through, of course, starting up in towards the northwestern side. Now, on a map of this size, the flight path doesn't matter all that much. What is going to be more important is, well, of course, that first initial zone. So let's see where that is going to be taking us. We've seen quite a variety of zones being delivered here. We've had center zones. We've had zones pulling up towards the northwest, all the way up into the northern side, all the way down south. We've had center up onto the lovely quarry fields there. It's gone all over the place. Not quite sure where it's going to be taking us for this time around, but we'll definitely find out very, very soon. Alright, we do have a bit of a hot drop coming through onto Paradise. Now that is a very bold move. Ooh, 2 hot drops actually, as it is going to be Mo and Virtual Gaming Squad also finding themselves in a bit of a situation. But so far you can see Virtual Gaming. Wow. actually getting battered. But who's going to be the one to make it out and rise to the top? Is it going to be Mo? Is it going to be Virtual? We don't quite know what exactly the situation is between those teams. Alright, so Virtual down to 1 essentially. Mo also going to be holding on to 2 players. So if Amjid can get that res in and bring Fares back into the fight, it will be back on even ground. Ooh, alright, that is it. So Mo securing their 3rd elimination. Greedy also now getting into a little bit of action there with Smash. So Mo now holding on with Hainsley as Pedro has also been found. I mean, you gotta give mad respect over to Mo, right? They are still looking to bring up quite a bit of an exciting play in this very last day. Not backing out of fights. Instead, looking to create a few fights. As Ainsley is about to get rushed. G trying to defend the honor here for Virtual. Oh, but they instead will get caught with their hands on the rep as they get sent away. Mo ending on 3 eliminations, the first team out. Wave now going to be feeling a little bit of that heat as Castle Black looks to get the jump in on them. Hardy out in the open. Zizal. Ooh, beautiful trade onto Faker. Now it's going to be that chance for a bit of a push coming through here from Castle Black. That nade not exactly making its way into the building. Zizal waiting patiently. SAFG coming through with a third-party peek. But it's going to be a 3-on-1. Come on, come on. Will Castle Black get this jump? They are going to be trying to just at least climb up the board. Ooh! Good play. Castle Black, of course, one of those teams contesting for the top 6 teams. So this is going to be a very, very important play. The side of Castle Black. Nicely done, and that is it. Wave is gone. Castle Black ending the fight with at least still 3 players up. SAFG carrying the torch forward, locking in those 3 eliminations. But it could be short-lived because, well, Superpower, they are going to come rushing on forward. Berlin now going to be taking a little bit more of a quiet approach. Trying to sneak themselves up into that position. Smash also still getting caught in the crossfire. Smash and Greedy. Ooh, the surprise jump there from Berlin. Beautiful execution. Now it is up to Ahmed to try and fend off the advances coming through. As you can see, Ahmed already quite a considerable distance away from the rest of their teammates. But here we go. Alright, so I think it might be safe to say that Ahmed at least will be able to survive this initial engagement. But we do also then see the players there from Arab Golden looking to swoop on through. Speaking about swooping, it is Greedy. Just finding the place down onto Smash. Arif. Oh, trying to climb. Will they make it? Super low on health. Nasser very eager to get that finish, but up comes the Vampires as well. Just holding on to the eastern side. They are going to come in to collect. Oh, Arif, no! One more hit to go. Nasser very determined to find that play. Woo! Up comes the Vampires. Arif now in a very unfortunate position here. I think it is safe to say that, well, Smash have been smashed. Right. Out they go in 14th. Not a single point to show for it. Valiant effort though. Good attempt. Good try. But Greedy and the Vampires just got the better of them. I mean, Smash and Greedy, they took that fight all the way from Paradise. Then both teams rotated out in towards that center zone. So a very risky decision being made there by either side. But, as we know, it paid pretty good dividends going over to the side there of Greedy, as they do walk away with 3 eliminations up. Alright, so now as we can obviously see at the top of the screen, right, as a result of that last match. And, well, there we have it as well. RUKH Esports now, they have climbed to the top of the board, jumping 2 slots from 3rd all the way up into 1st. Greedy also making quite a bit of a play there. As you can see them now holding on to 4th place coming into this match. They were sitting all the way in 6th position. So they've already climbed at least 3 slots since the last match. A very contentious play coming through between that 2nd to 6th position. Even you could add 7th to the mix as well. As we do have, well, we still have the World of Battle up in the mix somewhere. Yeah, oh, they're out in the blue zone over towards that southwestern side. Approaching the bridge, sneaking in behind the players there from Superpower. So we'll see them just off in the distance here. Oh, nice trade. Nice trade. 1 down. 2 down. Oh, Arab Golden. Feeling quite a bit of that heat come through. The World of Battle also still yet to make their push across that bridge. FALCONS, they're not even going for the bridge. Instead, they just look to arrive. As we see them rotating up from the northern side. To talk about a 3-way fight. Right, we're waiting for the addition of the World of Battle. The Vampires currently still gatekeeping the top 12. You can see them sitting on 97 points. Superpower on 80, so there is a 17-point gap. So Superpower really gonna have to lock it in. FALCONS looking to play absolute menace right here, right? Arab Golden, Superpower, the World of Battle, all fighting profusely for a bit of possession there. Castle Black, they've also now dipped down into Quarry. We've got the Vampires and Clear Vision. The Vampires, the defenders of the top 12. Clear Vision not necessarily having to fight for position within the top 12 in League, but they are going to be trying to just secure their position within the overall standings. As Clear Vision coming into this match find themselves all the way up in 4th place, 442 total points. The Vampires sitting on 250 points. That, of course, excluding what we have happening in this match already. Now, FALCONS getting ready for the push, for the jump, for the play. We did see the gap between FALCONS and RUKH Esports being reduced down to only 8 points. So RUKH Esports very close to catching up with the FALCONS, so it's all going to rely heavily on what the FALCONS bring through in this match. As this is their last opportunity to defend for that league stage. At least within the official league matches, right? Livik is going to be a different story. But whatever FALCONS do here, if RUKH want to try and beat it, they will have to at least secure themselves 8 points on top of whatever FALCONS do in this game. So FALCONS, with only 2 eliminations up. Castle Black also trailing Coming into this match by 2 points behind Superpower for top 16. But Superpower already with 3 eliminations up. Castle Black sitting with 4, but they are down to 1 player. Ooh, that is XENON out of here. Starting this match off in 3rd place for the phase and 3rd place on the overall rankings. The last chicken that we saw come through from RUKH back in match 3. Right, that was their 12th winner chicken dinner. Last season, RUKH Esports only found themselves 8 for the entirety of League. So already 4 chickens more. Speaking about more, it is going to be Clear Vision taking down the Vampires. As their streak will end right there. Got 11 teams left. Ooh, Amjid now flying down the hill. Ooh, Castle Black though. Not necessarily getting the result that they would have wanted. Superpower still in it. Raad also now going to be looking to find a bit of an opportunity, a bit of an angle here. They are finding themselves on 4 eliminations already. Currently 8 points behind XENON with regards to that leaderboard. Black Hand could maybe pose quite a bit of a threat here. I mean, Black Hand still having to do quite a bit of climbing. They did start off this match all the way in 9th with 109 points. They are going to be looking to find themselves a few additional bonus points here as well. Raad now going to be making their dash for zone. Pushing right through Lakawi, going to be utilizing the terrain. Looking to see if that will allow them a bit of safe passage. As Black Hand now get caught out by the blue. But Black Hand still having to do so much. We can see them now all the way down in 9th place, 109 points. Trading by 26 points. No, that's not 26. Never mind my math. It is horrible at this point. Trading by 16 points. There we go. Let's just blame that on autocorrect. Ooh, but now Mazzaro. Ooh, Black Hand in trouble. Right? 2 players down. Plaza, Koa now trying to ride out this blue storm. Oh, Koa taking so much damage. The vehicle tire getting popped and Plaza getting found by the blue. Right, but here we go, the push is there. Deshawn's still going to be looking for a bit of an opportunity, but instead it is going to be +18, stopping them in the tracks. Out comes the rest of Greedy. This could be a beautiful strat, but +18, they have their numbers here as well. NASA, Dalhop knocking on the door. Nagato is down, Eflex is down. It's up to Escanor, but down they go. Tome now, the final hopeful to try and make a bit of a difference here. Right, so up comes the blue zone, applying that pressure yet again. Greedy trying to make that run, but it is going to be Tome to end it right there. Beautiful play. Now, Ra'ad, clear vision, getting ready for a little bit of a situation over on towards this eastern side. Greedy getting sent away with 8 eliminations up. Virtual Gaming Squad will also meet their end right on the side of zone. Oof, clear vision, one shot. Gonna get knocked down as Ra'ad continues to mount the aggression, looking for the continuation, for the angles. As Arab Golden will get sent away with 2. Falcons now with a bit of an opportunity, a bit of a chance. Here we go. Ooh, the heat is on. The world of battle will get ended. Ra'ad and Clear Vision, the 2 teams now essentially in possession of zone. Ooh, alright. Focus with quite a bit of a spray there. Does find Fivo. Oh, but the jump shot from again. Oh, Vankid is the next one down, and that is Ra'ad. Just getting a clean sweep on Clear Vision. Now we are down to our final 3 teams to contest for the last chicken dinner right here on the lovely Sanhok. There's a 4v2v1. Falcons coming through with a full squad. Ra'ad still holding on to 2, but they are going to be trying to run themselves up to the north. Ooh, up comes the push again with a beautiful bait. That is Axa down. Oh, Axa. Not going to be falling alongside their teammate here. Again, the DBS. It is Teak left to try and find that res alongside Puncher. Let's see whether or not again can clutch this one out. The nade getting cooked up. This could be quite devastating now for the Falcons. Oh, quick reach. Oh, it's on the money. Now it's a 1v1 again versus Puncher. Trying a bit of a lean out from behind that rock. Again, the utility starting to fly all over the place. It is going to be again trying to smoke it up, light it up on fire. The push is there. A 1v1. 9 eliminations already up for the Falcons. Koa keeping it nice and quiet on the edge. Again, trying to find their way around this block, right? They want to try and find themselves a little bit of that puncher action. And yes, it is indeed a 1v1v1. But that is going to require Koa to step up into this fight. Koa just looking on as Falcons and Ra'ad are playing a ring of roses around the rock. Oh, again, so low on health, and there we go. Puncher does find the hit. Koa now cooking up a nade. This could be a clutch play. The nade is in. Oh, Axa is down. It's a 1v1 for the winner chicken dinner. Koa versus Puncher. 3 eliminations up already. Oh, and it is in black hand. Koa steals the chicken. Falcons moved into this match, into the zone with 4 players up. Wow. Ra'ad just battling them down, beating them to the ground. And then Koa coming in clutch, stealing that winner chicken dinner from the hands of the Falcons. I mean, what? How even, Koa? That was legendary stuff. I mean, well freaking done. That is insane. That is insane. That is, like, I don't even have words to describe what just happened there. Koa coming in absolutely clutch to close off the very, very last Sanhok for us here. As you can see, I am sitting with entire disbelief in my eyes because I'm struggling to believe what we just witnessed. But it has been absolutely insane. Well freaking done. Oh, yeah, Mike, you're shaking. I don't even know how to react to what we just saw. I think the only solution is going to be for us to take a look at the highlights, right? Let's do that while we all just take a bit of a moment here to just, you know, just regroup. See that play that we just saw, right? The transition into here, that is exactly what Koa did, right? That was Koa. Just lobbing that nade in, taking that winner chicken dinner. I mean, it is so difficult to predict these plays, but an absolutely insane performance coming through from the side of Blackhand. That puts them at the top of the day, right? 2 winner chicken dinners. They got the first one of the day. They got the one right here in match number 4. I mean, still quite speechless, don't really know what to make of it, but in the meanwhile, let's take a look at our MVPs. It is going to be again from RUKH, locking in the most damage and the most eliminations. Koa, yes, coming through with that utility finish. I mean, oh, 2 nades in the last one. The last one was the one that stole the show, that closed it off. I mean, that is pretty exciting. Of course, both those nade finishes coming through right at the end of the match, right? That was it. That is where Koa locked it in. And they also happened to travel the greatest distance in this past game. But again, I mean, just like, what? What even happened? But now I want to see the damage and elimination graph, right? Because we got to look at this, right? Like, FALCONS, they packed quite a bit of a performance into this game, right? Ending themselves on those double-digit eliminations. In fact, the only team to do that for the last Sanhok here. Things very, very exciting indeed. But taking a look at the points, it is going to be 16 points awarded to the FALCONS. 14 going over to the side of Blackhand and RUKH. Both teams, of course, with a slightly different approach on securing those points. And as you can see, Clear Vision coming through with 10 points of those 6 eliminations. Greedy, well, our 3rd most aggressive team in this game, securing themselves a very gracious 8 eliminations, but unfortunately no placement points to accompany that. It's going to be Virtual Plus 18 and the World of Battle closing up that 6th, 7th, and 8th position. But of course, as we move upwards and onwards, the 4 points will continue all the way over towards Castle Black. Now, as we know, Castle Black and Superpower, they are in contention for the top 12, or top 16 rather. They are fighting to see who's going to be the team to make it in, and there's still 1 point difference between them, with Superpower holding on to, well, 16th position, Castle Black on 17th, and that's 237 versus 236. I mean, if you want to talk about a contentious position to be in, if I can figure out my English words here today, that is exactly what we see coming through with regards to that. I mean, Arab Golden also very close, just 2 points away from hitting the top 16. So, I mean, there's still quite a bit of a fight that is gonna come through all the way through to this very last match. Of course, our very last Erangel to close up the proceedings here for this league, for this season of league stage, also then for PMPL Africa Fall. So there's so much riding on this next game, right? The top 12 is going to be decided, and it does seem like the Vampires have been able to create a bit of a barrier, right? They are leading by 17 points ahead of Superpower with regards to the phase. So I think, at least for the time being, things might be somewhat secured. But again, it's all going to boil down to that very last match, right? It's all going to come down to Erangel to see what these teams are going to be bringing in. So as we know, FALCONS, Greedy, Mo, and Wave, they've done everything they could to defend their position. Now, this is going to be the last opportunity for RUKH Esports, because they are trailing by 24 points. So if RUKH Esports want to win the league part of, well, this season of PMPL, they're going to have to get at least 25. No, well, 24, because they have more winner chicken dinners. So they're going to have to get a minimum of 24 points. Minimum of 24 points. Now, looking at the performance coming through here from FALCONS, well, they brought in quite a bit of an effort, right? AXA securing only 546 damage, but still managing to get themselves 4 eliminations out of that. Very impressive play from the entirety of FALCONS, as they were just looking to find momentum all over the place. And boy, did they find quite a bit of that momentum. But speaking about momentum, the teams now need to bring that last attempt, because it's the play, right? It's the play for top 12, top 16. Everything boils down to this match that is about to come in. Now, we've seen quite a bit of contention come through across the board in previous seasons, right? But I got to say again, this season being extremely competitive, as the teams understand the assignment. They know that they're going to have to step it up, as I've been seeing in the chat, of course, saying that well, Koa understood the assignment coming into this last match. That is what Mike said. And, well, I'm going to see who's going to understand the assignment moving into the last game, right? As I said, RUKH Esports, this is the opportunity to try and get the jump on the Falcons. At least we know both these teams are going to be stepping over in towards Livik. So there's an additional opportunity for those points to be secured, right? Now, looking at what we've had over on Livik, Falcons are the strongest team. Them versus the side of RUKH Esports, with Falcons sitting on 26 points that they've been able to secure so far on that map, and of course RUKH sitting with the grand total of 18. So I don't think RUKH should rely on Livik if they are going to be looking to play the upset here and take the league position, right? Take that top position. I think they're going to have to just focus everything into this last match. So they will need at least 14 eliminations alongside that winner chicken dinner, if that is what they're aiming for, and I believe that could very well be. They've already been able to secure themselves at the top of the phase, so they are going to be adding those additional bonus points onto it. So yeah, there's quite a bit of heat coming through. We did see RUKH also then making quite a bit of a play. They've actually climbed themselves all the way up in towards third position. Clear Vision climbing one slot up into fourth. As a result, XENON, they've moved all the way down to fifth place. And, well, Superpower also jumping into 13th, essentially swapping places with the players there from Special Esports. Now, speaking about the opportunity, it's about that time, right? We are going to be heading in. So if you got any predictions, any thoughts as to the outcome of this match, now would be the time to let me know. Right, do you think RUKH Esports are going to be able to secure themselves enough points in this match to catch up to Falcons? Right, they need 24 points. That's all they need. 24 points minimum. Do you think it's going to happen? So Castle Black and Arab Golden also going to be mounting their last attempt here to make a play for that top 16. So 3 very important plays about to come through here. I mean, Superpower needs 17 points to contest, or 18 points actually, to contest the Vampires for the top 12. I don't necessarily see Superpower pulling that move. Alright, so apparently Jihad thinks that we are going to be looking at another Black Hand winner chicken dinner coming through. Alright, well, speaking of which, there is the zone taking us over on towards the eastern side, centering up on towards Malta. Well, essentially up on towards Shelter, right? Arab Golden now smack dab center zone. Jack Digger. Ooh, 77k. A9Q stealing the vehicle. Oh. Bucks. Yeah. Wagging the finger at them, saying, no, 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 no. You're not going to do that. Oh. A little bit of excitement coming through here. Now it's still up to the rest of 77k. It seems like Jack Digger already trying to bring in a bit of a shake here. As we do see Fajita. Ooh, alright. They've got a DBS and a Mini 14. Are they going to be able to find that play though? Will they come in clutch? Will they play the upset? Ooh, ooh, come on, come on. Ah, Fajita. Feeling the heat, and down they go. Gotta love it though. 77k now left with Cacao and Thor. But I don't think they're going to be sticking around on the edge of zone for much longer. Said I think they could maybe look to prioritize that zonal positioning. Right, that would make sense. Or are they going to look to avenge their teammates? I mean, Okay, there we go. 77k. I don't see them actually catching up to the top 16. We'll see it at the top of the screen right now. Or top 12, rather. With the Vampires secured in 12th position on 98 points. And of course, 77k is secured on 76. So that does give us a 22 point gap. I think 77k, they're just going to look to have a little bit of fun here today. With regards to their overall positioning, they do find themselves up in 12th position. So there is, of course, now that opportunity for them to show us in the finals what they can bring on in. Well, it's going to be clear vision over towards that western edge of zone. +18, just a little bit behind them. So I think at least for the time being, our top 12 moving over into Livik is secured. But now the focus shifts towards the top 16. Right, Arab Golden, Castle Black, Superpower, and Smash. Those 4 teams are going to have to fight to see who will be making it up into the top 16, who will be staying in the top 16. The Smash and Superpower not having too much of a lead. Right, Smash sitting on 242, Superpower sitting on 237. Then we got Castle Black on 236 and Arab Golden on 235. So that is going to be the next big race to come through. Speaking about race, it is going to be a race for positions up in towards the zone. RUKH Esports and Castle Black going to be rotating up side by side here. RUKH Esports just over to the north. You can see that quick little glimpse at a vehicle that we saw. Yep, there we go. Thanks, SFG. But will they meet each other here? Are they going to be bumping heads? Are they going to be clashing? Or will we see Castle Black instead opting to push across that bridge? Blackhand, of course, now situated just on the opposite end. Coming into this match with 408 points. 6 winner-winner chicken dinners for this league. Now, last season, Blackhand was able to secure themselves 487 total points with 6 winner-winner chicken dinners. So, at least with regards to chickens, they've maintained the same consistency. But they are at least 71 points. Or 79 points away from replicating their previous season performance. But of course, all within the league stage itself. Vampires, they're going to be holding on to 14th. Currently sat on 252. Last season, they found themselves 171. So already Vampires with one major increase in their performance here. Last season, they didn't exactly make it up into the finals. This season, completely different Vampires. Arab Golden still very much in contention for that top 16. Last season, well, they had a very successful run, making it all the way up into the top 12 with 294 points. The season currently about 90 points away from what they did previously. So this is, to some extent, a little bit of unfamiliar terrain to Arab Golden, right? Last season, they didn't have to defend. Now they're going to have to. So let's see whether or not Arab Golden can maybe pull a rabbit out of a hat as the zone does pull a little bit further down onto farm. But quite a bit of contention up towards the north. The west, not exactly a very comfortable spot, but not going to be as hot and sweaty as we can see up towards this northern side. So Ra'ad moving in alongside Black Hand. So they do lose Koa. Right, so Koa doing some phenomenal work over onto the lovely Sanhok. We saw that beautiful nade, and we're not going to see any of that happen this round. But we could see Blackhand maybe finding a bit of a chase over on towards RUKH. Up towards center zone is going to be XENON and Special Esports. Prepping themselves for a bit of a showdown, a bit of a showcase. XENON already secured within the top 5 for this league. Or top, yeah, for the league and the overall as well. But of course, they can always try and add on a few additional points. Only trailing by 2 behind Clear Vision. So they could still look to maybe make a play for that top 4. Oh, nice opener here. A Special Esports. Green Arab Golden with open barrels. But Arab, as I said before, this is going to be an absolutely crucial play for them. Oh, down they go. Our first team out. So Arab Golden not picking up a single point. So now the pressure turns to Castle Black. Special not going to be trying to get themselves back on their feet relatively quickly. But of course then it is going to be Smash reaching in from the side. Trying to solidify their position within the top 16. They've come into this match sitting all the way in 15th. They've also been able to secure themselves a position up into that top 12 as we just saw at the top of the screen. But Senke is now down. So that is 5 eliminations already up here for Special. Smash still going to be waiting in the wing, looking to find their share of the chaos and the carnage. 77k might receive a little bit of a push if Ra'ad decides to move a little bit further down south, but instead the zone is going to be pulling south. We're not going to be seeing any of that bridge work being utilized this time around. Black Hand now meeting up here with Special as well. Are they going to be delivering even more eliminations? Or will they instead be able to find a few? Mazzaro already brought to their knees. Oh, very good defense coming through here from Special. Plaza also getting found. Now it is reliant on Storm. Plus 18 going to be ended all the way over towards that western edge of zone. Now, YC finds the confirmation. Storm going to be looking to rotate up. Will they be able to get that res in? Bring Plaza back on their feet. Got to watch out for Weiss. Looking up the nade. This could be the blade. Ooh, instead, they do send out a smoke. Just looking to mask the position for a little while longer. 77k. Gonna end their run right there in 14th. Already our first 3 teams getting sent away with not a single point to their name. So Superpower still find themselves in a bit of a position to maybe still overtake the players here from Smash team. Superpower, Castle Black, both teams yet to find themselves a few eliminations. The Superpower having quite a bit of control over the hopes of Castle Black and making it up into that top 16. As we know, Arab Golden, seeing that they ended with not a single point, they are essentially locked in on 18th. Jack Digger, regardless of how this goes for them, they are going to be ending in 19th. Mo, they've also ended their run all the way in 20th. So now the fight relies heavily on Castle Black to see if they can make the necessary moves. All they need is 1 point more than Superpower. That's it. That's all they need. RUKH now going to be turning their focus over on towards Jack Digger. So Jack Digger going to try and go out with a bit of a fight, a bit of contention. XENON spotting out a bit of a potential angle there up north. It is going to be RUKH looking to apply all the pressure they can find, right? Any additional points could open up a bit of a change here. RUKH trailing behind XENON. And only 4 points difference with regards to the overall standings. So there is still a bit of an opportunity here for RUKH. Maybe now to overtake that position. Oh, but up comes the play. Oh, Jack Digger could play the upset. All down to Xerxes. Oh, nice. So that is RUKH out with 5. So let's see what XENON can do in this game, as they are also then left with only 2 players up. Jack Digger feeling the heat. Superpower comes swooping on in, just absolutely obliterating Jack. But Jack with a very good play. 8 eliminations to their name. Now we enter the top 10. 2 slots away from placement point territory. Virtual Gaming Squad. Black Hand. Ooh, nice trade-off in both directions. Yeah, Foz has been found. Plaza got to watch out for them bounces. Black Hand secured within the top 10. Right. For the phase and on the overall standings. Let's see, can they hold their own here? Can they do what they need to do to contest Virtual Gaming Squad? Virtual trying to play quite a bit of a spread here. Ooh, and of course the upset is just looming on the edge, coming through there from the side of XENON. They are going to be looking to apply quite a bit of pressure here, so essentially they are pincering a hand right in this compound. Storm does make the first breakaway. Plaza making quite a bit of noise. You see Virtual Gaming Squad not going to be falling for anything just yet. They still have that full squad up, so they have more than enough numbers to wiggle their way around Black Hand. But for XENON, this is a very, very important fight. They're going to want to try and survive as long as they possibly can. Right, clear vision. Superpower over on towards that western front. Castle Black. Going to be taking a little bit more of a reserved approach. They know what's at stake here, right? This is their play to see if they can make it up into top 16. So they're not going to be looking to risk any opportunity here. Fighting for their seat at the finals table. Well, SAFG has already been spotted and down they go. So Sulji, Ahmed, definitely going to have to practice quite a bit of caution here. Superpower now going to try and make that dash, but it is going to be Virtual Gaming Squad looking to pressure Black Hand. Absolute bombardment of utility now just raining on down. Ooh, very risky angles here for Plaza. There we go. Storm is out. You see Virtual Gaming Squad now just following the audio cues. Oh, getting ready for a bit of a push. Looking to apply a little bit of that pressure. Plaza can still clutch it out. DBS in hand, but you gotta watch out for Amjid. Amjid, if they find that nade. Oh, it could be very upsetting then for Black Hand. Fortunately, that nade kind of misses the angle. Oh, but there we have it. Amjid gets it in. Causing enough damage in the area to bring Black Hand right on down. Off they go. 2 eliminations out in 10th place. Superpower already with 2 eliminations up. If they maintain this current pacing, they will be able to find themselves ahead of Castle Black, right? Ensuring that they are 100% guaranteed, potentially. Right, because we still need to see that last match being played. Well, mind you, Castle Black and Superpower, not quite sure if they're going to be making up into Livik, but in the meanwhile, let's now take a look here at Clear Vision, looking to find the heat onto RUKH Esports. Oh, the jump shots, focus, locking it in. 1-2. Rami coming through with a follow-up, and that is it. RUKH Esports, down they go. They needed 24 points to catch Falcons. They only found themselves 1. And of course, with regards to the overall standings, they were able to climb to the very tippity top of the phase. Now it's going to be Vampires on the World of Battle, but as you can see, World of Battle already looking pretty damaged. Kalua are going to try and find that last little bit of aggression they can muster, but the World now managing to quickly bash themselves up. Up comes Superpower, White Boy, Unab. Very risky angle to take. Berlin going to cook up a nade. Will they find any success sending it forward? A very close attempt indeed. Granat, down they go as Berlin does secure the follow-up. Now it's up to Arthur and Muhammad. The World of Battle going to try and secure themselves a few points. You can see at the top of the screen they are trailing by 6. So if they can find the additional points they need, could potentially jump ahead of Greedy up on the league standings. Oof, here we go. At least for the phase, right? Here we have it. No, come on. Come on. So close. 1 additional elimination has snuck its way on through. Hilua still going to be trying everything they can to hide and just stay out of reach. Oh, but there we have it. Krona brings an end to the Vampires. The World of Battle now getting lit on fire. Superpower still holding nice and steady. Oh, beautiful nade, and that is it. The World of Battle up to 5 elims. But they've lost several players along the way. You see Danzor coming through with those 5 eliminations before getting taken down. Brody locking in 3. Vitor only sitting on 2 right now. Oh, the nade. You gotta watch out. Run, Focus, run! Oh, good evasion coming through there from Focus. Also Black. Getting dealt a very heavy hand. Now solely reliant on Faker. They've not yet been able to find themselves any eliminations. Meanwhile, Superpower, they've just been cracking on, right? As we did see them getting taken out with 3 eliminations. So, Castle Black, they need at least 4, right? They've not yet found anything just yet. They are down to only 1 remaining player. XENON also trying the defensive strats here. They are within placement point territory as they do secure their first elimination now, just doing a little bit of due diligence. Smash going to be hanging in the wing. There we go. Black Lost is down. Beautiful explosion coming in. Castle Black, the next team out. They do find themselves a few placement points, and Smash also going to be falling. Down we go to only 4 remaining teams. It is Virtual, XENON, the World of Battle, and Clear Vision. Smash, though, still back in their bags with 5 eliminations to accompany their placement points. Oh, that MG3. The moment you hear it, you should start shaking in your boots. Oh, MG though getting overpowered as the DBS comes in, looking to save the day. Now Yafor's trying to find a little bit of a reach across the way up into Marshall. They do succeed, and that is the end of XENON. XENON getting sent away with 4 eliminations and a 4th place finish. So that has put them up to about 8 points in total. But here we go. The World of Battle also going to be trying to climb their way through. Clear Vision already sitting on 9 eliminations. World of Battle sitting on 6. Virtual Gaming Squad sitting on 8. So still some heavy elimination counts coming through here. But none of our surviving teams have hit those double digits just yet. Right, so there's going to be quite a bit of contention, especially looking at these angles that Virtual Gaming Squad have here. Oh, beautiful play, VanKid. Oh, come on. Trying to just evade the damage. Narrowly managing to escape back into a bit of hard cover. The World of Battle getting sent away. 6 eliminations up. Clear Vision and Virtual Gaming Squad going to be fighting for that winner chicken dinner. Neither Virtual nor Clear Vision have found themselves a winner chicken dinner today. They have come close in the previous matches. Clear Vision, they've made it up into 4th place. Virtual, they took 2nd all the way back in match number 2. Clear Vision ending in 4th place in match number 4, so just the previous game. So really a great improvement coming through here for them. Also, they had 5 eliminations, or 6 eliminations previously. Now, all the way up to 11. There's some great pacing coming through here from both teams. But Virtual still having quite a bit of an advantage to play off of here. The Foz, Hulk, having quite a bit of reach. It is going to be very, very tough to find a Hulk up atop that watchtower. Oh, so not quite sure what the play is going to be here for Clear Vision. So all Virtual now need to do is just wait out the side here of Clear. Hulk has that position that they can look to utilize. If they find VanKid, they can turn their focus over towards that southwestern side of zone. But so far, Clear Vision holding on to some pretty good coverage. So I like this focus coming through from Virtual Gaming Squad. Putting a lot of their emphasis over on towards VanKid. Great team effort coming through here from them. Right, so the 9th stage about to hit. Blue zone about to do its thing. RUKH having the advantage, right? Essentially smack dab center zone. So Clear Vision are going to have their hand forced here as they have to push up. Oh, one shot is down. Focus. Getting a nice safe spot to hold on to, but that is Van Kit down a 1v2. Now it's going to be up to your force to try and at least flush out Focus while RUKH starts to move on down. Oh, gonna watch out. There we go. It is done and dusted. Your force with the nade to end it and secure themselves that winner chicken dinner. Virtual Gaming Squad locking in the last winner chicken dinner on Erangel. Very, very impressive play. Virtual getting their first chicken for the day, but also their second chicken for this phase. 19-13. A very, very aggressive and heavy hand being dealt by Virtual Gaming Squad. But, well, they earned it. They worked their butts off. We got to give it up to RUKH and Yaforce, though. Phenomenal position to be holding with regards to that final finish coming through into that zone. Gotta love it, though. I mean, it's not often that we see that watchtower really being fully utilized, and, well, that is exactly what RUKH did, getting that spray down onto Van Kid, and then, of course, Yafor is coming through with a beautiful follow-up nades just to try and batter and bruise the side of, well, the players from Clear Vision as best they possibly could. But a very, very exciting event, right? A very exciting match coming through here as well, as the teams locked it in. I mean, Virtual and Clear Vision, both teams securing themselves 11 eliminations in this past match. So absolutely loving it. But of course, speaking about loving it, right? We need to take a look at those highlights yet again, just to relive a few of these magical moments. I mean, a few teams tried. Right, as we know, there was the race coming through between Castle Black and Superpower to see who's going to be the team to make it up into the top 16 with regards to the overall standings. And of course, well, we'll find out pretty soon exactly what the situation is. But first things first, right, we're going to hop into those highlights to relive the magic, to just see these amazing plays and just how hard these teams have been working, especially moving into this last match. So let's take a look. Well, there we go. The league matches done and dusted, right? We've got only one more map to go. We've got to see what Livik will have for us. And as we know, our top 12 teams are going to be moving forward into that. So the buck stops essentially over at the Vampires, right? But that last performance coming through from Clear Vision has brought in a little bit of a change with regards to the leaderboard. And as we know, the phase isn't over until we play Livik. So there's still a bit of an opportunity for the teams, of course, to ensure that they get a few additional bonus points. But before we get there, let's take a look at our stat breakdown of this last match. Danzo has been able to secure themselves the most eliminations, as they are sitting on a very comfortable 5. Marshall coming through with the most damage, 810. Yafoz then coming through with those 2 beautiful nade finishes. Gotta love the action here. Absolutely insane. We do see a shout out there for Falcons coming through from Adilzan. Yes, there we go. Krona, of course, hitting a beautiful 319-meter hit. Very, very impressive range coming through here. Gotta love what we see. And, of course, we did see Faker there for Castle Black, covering the most ground in this past match. But as we know, right, it was a race between Castle Black and Superpower to see who's going to be the team to secure themselves up into that top 16. And, of course, also, well, the team's just trying to solidify their positions, at least within the top 12 for the league, right, for this phase. But, well, all will be revealed pretty soon, as we are going to be taking a look, hopefully, to see exactly what the situation is. First up, it is going to be that match ranking, right? 21 points going over to the side there of Virtual Gaming Squad. So that doesn't result in any change for them with regards to their phase positioning. They are still in 8th place. Clear Vision coming through with 17 points does move them up into 3rd. The World of Battle also then with 11 points moves them up into 6th place. But as we take a look at the rest of the board, we can see here 77k plus 18 and Arab Golden essentially locked into their exact positions. So 77k still in 15th, Arab Golden all the way in 16th, and of course then for the players for plus 18, no change in points does still secure them a position within the top 12. But, well, as we know, it's all going to be reliant on what comes through in the last match, right? It's all going to be down to Livik to see exactly who is going to be our top 16 to move on through. Now, as we know, essentially all the teams just outside of the top 16, they are not necessarily going to be making it up into the top 12, and we didn't see any of them necessarily making that push just yet. But we've had quite a few strong attempts coming through, especially looking at today's matches. I mean, the team's really locking heads, moving through all the way back from day number 3. So I love the momentum that these teams are looking to build up. Speaking about momentum, right, we have a quick head-to-head here between One Shot and Yafoz. Both players finishing on 4 eliminations apiece, but Yafoz definitely just hammering so many hits. 726. Absolutely phenomenal play coming through there from Virtual Gaming Squad, right? Really working their butts off to ensure that they get themselves that lovely winner chicken dinner. Of course, as we saw, Yafoz was the player to land the final blow to ensure that the chicken dinner is theirs. One Shot, well, doing quite a bit of work here as well. Only finding themselves 363 damage, but still managing those 4 eliminations. So actually landing more elims than they were able to bring through with regards to damage. So a very impressive stat being shown there. Both players, of course, taking slightly different approaches to getting, or arriving rather, at the same point. But it's all going to boil down to what these teams will have for us as we get ready to hop straight over in towards Livik. There's been quite a bit of a push, quite a bit of a challenge coming through, and I'm curious to see whether or not we are going to be having that leaderboard being revealed, right? I've already mentioned a few of the shifts that we've had, and, well, so far for the day, Black Hand, they've been performing exceptionally well, coming through with those 2 winner chicken dinners for a grand total of 45 points. We did see Virtual Gaming Squad actually now step up as the top performing team so far with 54 points, right? 37 of that has come through, all thanks to their eliminations. So very aggressive showing here from Virtual Gaming Squad. And of course, out of the 37, 11 of those were brought in just the last match. Now, the World of Battle, the team are looking to defend their position with regards to the top 12 here. Of course, are going to be sat with 11 points for this match, coming through with those 6 eliminations. And they've been just playing so beautifully throughout this phase. Of course, 3 winner chicken dinners already secured. Unfortunately for Hazem, there wasn't any eliminations up for grabs moving through this last match. But fortunately, right, they had Krona, Arthur, and Muhammad there to take care of business. So again, a very balanced approach coming through from the from the World of Battle. And you know, as we know, teamwork, it makes the dream work. But, well, there's still one dream up for grabs as we are waiting for that last match. The final one to have the teams be decided, right? Bonus points are going to be dealt out. We are going to be looking to see as well then who exactly made it up in top 12. But as I said through the match, the top 12 essentially, at least for this phase, being secured with the Vampires closing it off. And well, coming all the way up to 100 points for this phase. So a good effort coming through on their end. Then we do see the players from the side of Special Esports also trying quite hard based on the plays that they've been having so far throughout the day. But they've only been able to make it up all the way towards 86 points. So that does put them 14 points shy of making it up into the top 12. But still a valiant effort. And of course, we got to commend the players there from Mo Esports. Very, very strong play. Speaking about strong plays, I mean, we got to look at this team, right? Clear Vision just coming in so clutch in the last play. So close to securing themselves that winner chicken dinner. But very, very active. One shot leading the charge with those 4 eliminations. Vankeer definitely leading with regards to the aggression. And Pocus being the master evader. Very, very exciting rise that we've also had come through here for the team of Clear Vision. I mean, if you look back to how they were performing in the previous season, I'm just trying to see, did we actually have Clear Vision playing in the previous season? Well, not under this name, right? Because, yeah, I don't exactly see their name showing up on screen. I might be blind. That's also a thing, right? So don't necessarily take everything I say. Yep, there we go. Either which way, it is what it is. Let's take a look at those leaderboards for our top 12. It is going to be RUKH Esports sat on 178 points. FALCONS White coming through on 175. Clear Vision taking a beautiful play here, securing themselves all the way up into third. Absolutely phenomenal job. Again, just swapping places there with RUKH. But RUKH, they were able to get the jump in on XENON. And that is exactly what we want to see. As you can see, of course, that race for the top, right? Only 6 points difference. Now, taking a look at the rest of the page here. Moving on to the second one. Between 9th and 16th. Of course, as I said, Vampires coming through on 100 points. The Special just 14 away from that. And, of course, then Mo Esports giving themselves 19th with 54 total points for this phase. So, very good effort being brought in by them. Blind saying that Clear Vision are going to be sitting at the top after the Livik match. The veto effect. Well, we're here for it, right? We want to see exactly what is going to come through in this last game. Now, speaking about Livik, right, we have had several teams have their goes at it. We've seen FALCONS have a bit of a run. We've seen XENON. We've seen so many teams. And, of course, well, the previous 2 victories went to FALCONS and Castle Black. Right, Castle Black securing themselves 18 total points. And, of course, FALCONS coming through on 26 total points, all of which they've been able to find on the map of Livik. So, now, Livik, just around the corner. The plane is locked and loaded and ready to go. So, we are going to be seeing pretty soon exactly where these teams are going to be dropping down again. Similar to Sanhok, flight path doesn't really matter all too much on this match, right? It is going to be more reliant on what that zone is going to be bringing through. Now, I'm curious to see if we're going to have the zone maybe pull up to a bit of Midstein. As we know, that is also usually one of the points of contention that we had. Well, Midstein, Crabgrass, as well as Gronhaus, potentially, right? Either of those positions could be quite exciting, but then there's also a power plant, right? So let's see. Let's see as we are going to be hopping right on the plane to see that flight path. And here we go, getting ready for the action for the one last time before we head into the finals. This is going to be the decisive match. So 77 games have already been played. This is going to be match 78. But let's see who is going to be the team to pick up our 78th winner chicken dinner. So this is also the first time for Vampires stepping out onto the battlefield on the map of Livik. So we have no stats for them when it comes to this map. So this could be quite exciting to see what they are going to be bringing on through. FALCONS very comfortable here. RUKH Esports, they've also played quite a few of these games. XENON as well. Ooh, Vampires already finding themselves in a bit of a situation. Plus 18, this is also their first step onto Livik ground. Smash team, also one of those. So we've got 3 teams up here for the first time, right? Smash plus 18, as well as the Vampires. Clear Vision now, locking in their first elimination. Alright, there we go. The zone now centering up on RUKH, right there in towards the power plant. Very good spot. But the zone can still shift whichever way it decides to go. Now, Vampires keeping a very close eye here. On the side of plus 18. Clear Vision also just up to the north. Vampires all actually holding on to quite a wide spread. So we got Yezen and Kalua right over here. Hazard much further down south, all the way down to Reeds. Just on the outskirts there of the power plant itself. Let's see what's going to unfold here. It's Clear Vision not just riding the edge. Gotta like ourselves a little bit of that hot drop action. Good position there by eFlex. Also holding a little bit of Overwatch. But Focus and One Shot now gonna be looking to see what they can find. Of course, moving into this match, as we saw on the leaderboard, Clear Vision trailing by 6 points behind RUKH Esports and only 3 points behind FALCONS White. So far, Clear Vision are finding themselves on one or two bonus points. Or more than just 1 or 2. But let's see how this one is going to go. Alright, so things now nice and quiet. Not all that much happening just yet. Ooh, got a few shots going off in the background. That's a Clear Vision coming in here with 31 bonus points. So this is now going to be that make or break play. Same can be said here for Black Hand. For starting the match off all the way down in 9th, right? Trailing by 24 points rather, behind Virtual Gaming Squad. So eFlex just patiently awaiting the charge to come through now. You see Plaza trying to line up the angles. Trying to see if they can get the jump. Get the shot secured. Ooh. Alright. But again, not an over-aggressive shift. Oh, there we go. Plaza does find eFlex. The first elimination. The first play coming through here for Black Hand. The rest of plus 18 going to be hanging just a little bit further away, but this is still a very contentious spot, right? Clear Vision, plus 18, the Vampires, Black Hand, Smash, all in pretty close proximity, and this is Livik. So things are really close. XENON and the World of Battle still going to be taking their leisurely time all the way out over towards that far eastern sides of the zone. We still have about 50 seconds or so left on the clock until that blue zone is going to start to close on up. Virtual Gaming Squad also having a nice bit of tranquility up towards the north. No one here to contest them. Just holding on to the edge here of Blomster. Meanwhile, the Falcons are going to be rotating forward on towards RUKH Esports. Ooh, Mozaro has been found. Down they go. Hand holding on to a 3-piece. Koa getting hit as well. Falcons now going to be looking to defend their honor with regards to those overall standings. Oh, come on. Falcons only 3 points behind RUKH Esports. Vampires sitting on a very comfortable 100. Managing to hit a century for this phase. Oh, nice. Quick, cheeky hit there from Goa. Things now very, very careful. Very, very cautious. Team's not going to be looking to make any unnecessary moves here. You see that the blue zone is going to be closing up. So let's see where the zone will be taking us. Ra'ad. Very comfortable position that they've got there. Virtual Gaming Squad. Ooh, they're going to be contesting up to the Falcons. Hey! We get the knock in on Teak. Down they go. So Virtual Gaming Squad now locking in their second elimination. It's going to be Psych and Puncher. The two remaining defenders coming through from the Falcons. RUKH Esports also going to be looking to get their share of the action as they too start to close on up. Falcons finding themselves in a bit of an uncomfortable pinch. Hulk. Yeah, you gotta get it. Yeah, Foz and Hulk still buzzing with a little bit of adrenaline from that previous game. Now Puncher looking to overextend a little bit. Vares could be there to punish them. So they're gonna have to really be quite diligent with this approach. I mean, RUKH Esports also now waiting for a bit of an opportunity here at the Falcons. It's a beautiful trap now being set. Walid saying XENON up. Yes! Let's see if XENON can in fact get themselves back up again. Nice response there from Virtual Gaming Squad. Ooh, very risky reach. Great spray there from Fares though. I mean, they've got that MG3 in hand as well. So, yeah. I don't necessarily see Fares using the MG3 at that range. I don't think that is even an acceptable distance to try and get a spray with. But who knows? It is Fares at the end of the day, right? Alright, the World of Battle. Making their push coming through from the southern edge. You can see a good angle over on towards Ra'ad. So all the teams alive. XENON now starting to make their push as they look to rejoin back into the zone. Coming through on that eastern side. Gary Boy, the last one, yet to make a bit of a joining play here. The World of Battle again now just going to be enjoying the peace and tranquility. Ooh, speaking about peace and tranquility, that is nothing that Greedy will be seeing anytime soon. As we do find those hits connecting through. Greedy down to a 2-piece. Again, also with 1 elimination up. And this is now Smash's opportunity to show us what they can bring on through. No reason for them to rotate up just yet, so they are most likely going to try and maybe hold. Ooh, unless they're going to be opting for those compounds just up towards the northeast from their current location. Falcons going to be feeling the heat come through. Oh, Buncher King is down. Oh, is he going to make it though? He might be bleeding out as they are out in the blue zone. Psych. Nowhere near to provide a bit of a helping hand. Virtual Gaming Squad now just gatekeeping the heck out of the Falcons. RUKH Esports still waiting very eagerly in the wing. Up comes Fares. Trying to mend that HP bar. The blue zone is just going to be eating away at it. Now it is going to be Raad. Getting pressured from both ends. Greedy coming through from the north. World of Battle sneaking in from that southern side. XENON also now with an approach towards the zone, but they are going to be bumping heads with the side there of Black Hand. Fares does find Psych, and that is Falcons out of here. Quick nade onto the side of Koa as well. Black Hand trying to make up for a little bit of that lost ground. Here we have it. XENON, Black Hand showdown. Oh, but the finish is there. Torm spotting up the play and the nade coming through from Senke. Sends Black Hand out in 11th place. Only finding themselves at 1 single point. Now XENON having a bit of an opportunity to push through from this eastern side. Again, holding on to rather widespread. The zone going to be pulling further down towards the south. Now Greedy finding themselves situated smack dab center zone. RUKH Esports starting their descent down into the zone. The World of Battle and Raad. Oh, having a bit of a play over onto with that southern side. Hazem does get knocked on down. As Raad, they've read the zone beautifully. Clear vision, Vampires, plus 18. Yet to make a decisive play here. Now it is going to be Reno. Oh, getting met with a beautiful shotty in the face. Arthur securing the hit. Raad now down to a 3-piece. World of Battle going to be holding on with 2. Slow closure coming through as the blue zone is about to start. 29 seconds. That is all these teams will have to get themselves situated. XENON realizing the urgency of this play as they do start to move up, heading down towards that power plant. Still a bit of an angle being held here by the World of Battle, not exactly relinquishing control entirely. We do instead say goodbye to plus 18. Oh, but let's see whether or not Lazy Boy can find a bit of an angle with the shotties. It is going to be a trade in both directions. Arthur Grona, oh, the hit's landing. Oh, XENON in a little bit of trouble here. Ready 2 players down, but Lazy Boy swoops in to save the day. So the World of Battle getting sent off with 2 eliminations up. XENON now up to 5. Raad still going to be trying to defend. At least holding on to the edge of zone. The only team now fully secured. The rest of the team still on the outlying regions, having to try and find their way on forward. Now this is going to be a very, very chaotic play. Especially looking at Virtual Gaming Squad, Smash, RUKH, Clear Vision, Greedy, all now on the edge. Oh, but the sprays, the plays are lining up. Blue zone adding to the pressure. Virtual Gaming Squad now getting caught. Hulk gonna try and out-heal a bit of a play here, but it is gonna be Arif to be picked up next. Ban trying to find a bit of momentum, a bit of placement. They do find Vito, but down they go. It's gonna be up to Knight. Oh, the blue zone eating away at them. One shot closes it off, and that is it. Virtual Gaming Squad out of here. Smash out of here. Greedy. They're gonna be feeling the heat. XENON also gonna get picked on up. Down to the final 5 teams we go. RUKH Esports gonna be falling to the blue. They are now left with Rami. Quite a bit of a turnaround coming through on this one. They are gonna try and make this last play last as long as they can. Yeah, blind. Who knows? I mean, they are left with 2 players. 6 eliminations currently to their name. Oh, come on. Rami Desha. Hey, there we have it. Rami secures the finish. And that is Greedy down and out. 3 eliminations out in 4th place. Art going to be looking for a bit of an opportunity, a bit of an angle to play off of. Vampires down to 1. RUKH down to 1. Ra'ad, they've got the numbers advantage here. But they don't exactly have a controlling position. The blue zone is not going to be allowing too much of an opportunity to search for position. Oh, they do spot the play, and that is Hazard down. Clear Vision now looking to capitalize. Oh, beautiful retaliation. It's now down to 1 shot. But Clear Vision, they have the zone possession. They have the angles. All they got to do is survive. Rami coming through with a bit of a play. Looking to see what they can find as they're going to be sneaking their way on up. Ra'ad slowly starting to bounce back. It's a 1v1v1. Well, actually, no, 2v1v1. Oh, scratch that. It is a 2v2. Unless, of course, Ra'ad can get that res secured. Oh, double knockdown. 1 shot. Oh, Clear Vision. Clear Vision. Getting themselves the winner chicken dinner. What an upset. What an upset. Just absolutely blowing everything up. I mean, talk about an upset. That was Clear Vision clearly knowing something different. Of course, finishing their play on 10 eliminations blind. Yes, you called it. Well done. Big congratulations to Clear Vision and Blind for calling that one out. But that was what we love to see, right? These teams just bringing in the upsets all over the place. And as we've said before, right, it's not over until it's over. And, well, with that now being concluded, Livik is done and dusted. But first up, we are going to be taking a look at a few of those amazing highlights before we get into the points and where exactly these teams find themselves. So, man, excited to see exactly what the point situation is and how much of an upset has come through as a result of this last match, right? Only time will reveal it. But, well, yeah, let's head into the highlights. See you back in a short bit. Well, as we know, coming into this match, there were 6 points separating first from third place with regards to the phase, right? 6 points. That was it. That was the separation, right? 3 points between third and second, and, well, 3 points between second and first place. Of course, now, well, we got to take a look and see what the point breakdown is, what the situation is, and where these teams find themselves with regards to those points. And of course, well, who's going to be picking up those bonus points? Because it is time to see who our victors are for this phase. And of course, then also, we got to take a look and see exactly who our top 16 teams are that are going to be stepping forward into those finals. Now, before we get to the finals, right, those top 16 teams, we are going to be taking a look to see exactly what happened in this last match, right? As we know, Clear Vision coming through with an absolutely insane clutch, locking in those 10 eliminations alongside the winner chicken dinner. So we are going to be stepping into the whole situation, right, to take a look at the stat breakdown and the whole thing that just came to fruition in this match. But as I can say though, I mean, we've been seeing a very, very strong effort coming through from many of our teams. I mean, Clear Vision, for instance, they've just been cracking at it so exceptionally hard. We have even seen a step up going through from Mo Esports, especially just in these last 2 days, playing a phenomenal bit of action here. We did see them get that second place with 8 eliminations up. So things definitely starting to change, even if it had to wait all the way till the last phase for the teams to do exactly that. But so far, I mean, I'm loving all the surprises that these teams have been able to throw our way. We've been seeing some immense winner chicken dinners come through as well. I mean, RUKH Esports securing themselves 4 chickens just in this phase. And, well, they are sitting on 12 in total for the entire league stage. FALCONS also rising up with 10 winner chicken dinners. So some pretty strong attempts have been brought forward. I mean, the World of Battle also then coming through with 9 of their own. We've seen 6 chickens come through from Clear Vision, RUKH. We've had Virtual Gaming Squad on 6, Black Hand, GREEDYFORKILLS also securing themselves 6. But it is going to be that time. Let's take a look at the overall rankings. It is going to be FALCONS White sitting up on 595 points. RUKH Esports coming through on 580, and then we drop down 91 points to find 489, right? That is right where Clear Vision sits. But RUKH, as a result of this last match, has actually been able to move themselves up into 5th place, essentially just trading places with the players from the side of Virtual Gaming Squad. So really good play coming through on that end. XENON still going to be holding on to 4th, and very narrowly doing so, with only a 3-point lead. But as we know, there are no additional points that are going to be coming through. Also, just 1 point separating RUKH from Virtual Gaming Squad. But as we head a little bit further down the board, right, we did see Black Hand secured up in 8th position on 411 points to find the players here from GREEDYFORKILLS then sat on 370 all the way in 9th place. Now, Vampires, as a result of this last match, also been able to move themselves up into 13th position. Again, 1 point change, 1 point difference between them and +18. But some phenomenal plays we've had across the board, though. I mean, 3 chickens coming through for Castle Black, 4 chickens coming through for the Vampires. So these teams have definitely been working quite hard, looking at what they've been doing up to this point. Now, looking at Mo Esports, in comparison, I mean, this season has been a little bit tougher for them, right, as they've been able to only secure 139 points in comparison to the 207 from the previous season. But Vampires, they've stepped it up. Last season, they were sitting on 171. Now they're sitting on 261, so a 90-point increase coming through for the Vampires. An absolutely phenomenal job coming on their end. Arab Golden, they've lost out a little bit. Last season, they found themselves with 294 points. This season, things looking a little bit different with 235. So, you know, there's trade-offs coming through between these teams. But as we know, right, we've now seen our official top 16 teams that are going to be representing over to the finals. So big congratulations to all the teams that have been able to make it in there. Of course, a very close score coming through there for Castle Black as well as Arab Golden, only missing out with 2 and 5 points each. But then it is that time for our MVP as well. It is going to be none other than Psych, locking in a grand total of 116 eliminations in total. And, well, 25,254 damage. That is immense. That is quite a bit of damage. So, mad respect going out to the FALCONS. And, of course, they ended their run here on 377 total eliminations. Whereas last season, they got themselves 421. So still a very, very respectable play coming through. I mean, regardless of how it went, at least this season they were able to secure themselves 2 additional winner-winner chicken dinners. And, I mean, I'm loving what these teams are bringing so far. So, now, the next step from here is going to be moving forward into the finals, right? Our top 16 teams, there we go, are going to be digging out through 3 days of 6 matches to decide who will be the teams to move forward into the MEA Championship, right? As we know, only the top 6 teams from the finals are going to be awarded that slot, that seat at the table for the MEA Championship. But of course, we still have that ongoing race for PMGC points. Now, there's only 15 points separating RUKH from FALCONS, but with regards to the overall place, right, the overall PMGC points, things are still very, very tight. I mean, there's now a 103-point difference. So the onus is going to be on RUKH Esports, especially moving through the finals, to try and create at least a 103-point gap. If they want to try, well, they want to, but if they are going to try and attempt to catch the position there for FALCONS White. If not, FALCONS White, they are going to get that direct PMGC invite. So, yeah, quite a bit to look forward to as we will be continuing with the finals next weekend, right? So we are going to be back on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to conclude this season of PMPL Africa. So the final 18 matches are going to be just around the corner. So be sure not to miss out on any of the action. Of course, you know exactly where to find us. If you've not yet hit the subscribe button down below, do that, turn on the notification bells, and you'll see exactly when we go live and when the event's going to come out. But be sure to follow on social media as well, right? You can hit us up on Facebook, on YouTube, obviously, where you are right now, both those places, as well as TikTok and Instagram. But until next weekend, until Friday, be sure to stay fresh, stay frosty, stay safe, and we'll see you all back again later for the finals. Bye for now.